So you guys make your own drama. I don't even need to do it, really. Hello, everybody! And the music's up. Oh, crap. I need to stream.
Oh, yeah,
nobody reminded me.
Sorry, yeah, no.
I'm playing it on my end.
I was just
I also
excited
don't see me on the stream. I'm not here, everyone.
I'm a spooky ghost.
Hello, everyone. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and a joyous New Year. We're all very tired.
Yes. Okay,
Merry Crisis. Happy Honda Days.
While we are summoning Josh to the screen and getting music popped up, let's go ahead and get started. Welcome to Chromatic Academy, a Kids on Brooms campaign. Year 3, Convocation. Got it all. We good to go.
There we go.
Episode 12. We're going to be having a fun time at the Yule Ball tonight, but first we need to introduce our players. We have Danny playing Maris. We have Lauren playing Ocklys. We have Tessa playing Neora. We have Josh playing Calor. And we have Deanna playing Eero.
I'm going to be doing this every time now.
Deeply uncharacteristic.
Stealing my thing, it's fine.
You can do it too. We'll just see who's better at it, man. That's all.
Hey everyone, welcome back.
This is going to turn into an ASMR. Yeah, we'll have to post your screen name so people can like hire you on Fiverr or something.
That's right. Just catch me in the morning. I can do dragon voices. It's great.
Ooh, okay. Man, we gonna make so much money up here. All right, so let's get started with our resources. We've got music playing right now. It's playing through RPG Sounds. I get my music from Pixabay, Tabletop Audio, Artlist, all royalty-free music resources. So if you like what you hear, go check them out. They're pretty good. And in the middle of our screen is One More Multiverse, which I will always pump up because I love them. It's so adorable. It's what we use for all of our maps and our visuals and our characters. And they're still going strong. And if you like them, or if you like what you see, you should go check them out. You get your first world free. And then if you love them, which you should keep building worlds and then just support their Patreon. Shout out to Zach, who is in the writer's room with me for this really bonkers episode we are all about to experience. And Tammy, who does all of the portrait art that you will see momentarily. Hello everyone, welcome back. Welcome back to the shit show where everyone's shit-talking my NPCs because they hate me.
Oh no, only one NPC.
Here's
We
what's
love
gonna happen with
most
Ola
of
gets
you.
there. She's gonna try to call the police to get Simba arrested. And then she's gonna say, we need to cover this all up, let's not go, this is an issue for somebody else to deal with. There we go. That's my theory.
Did you welcome Malphas into the University with an open hand, just as we want to be?
Theories are welcome. Alright, so let's go ahead and hop back. I don't think, do we want to do a recap? Or are we good? We've been so casual with this year 3, so I feel like by this point you should probably watch it if you want to know what's going on.
Let us know what happened in the final part of last session. Like, what's going on with the Petrovas right now, and where are we?
So the castle revealed something to all of you because it loves you so much. It revealed to you through a ritual that it saw Avery and Sophia possessed by Malphas, assumedly. And he possessed them to go and incapacitate Syndra and take her to the lake. And the party is suspecting that Sophia likely took Syndra to the bottom of where the temple is located. And the temple is, we discovered in an episode past, quite deep in the lake and inside basically like the roots of the castle. It's quite deep in there. And that's where we left off. It's pretty intense. Avery might die. I don't know.
Next few hours are going to be really telling for Avery.
Nero's had character growth. No one gonna wants that.
Okay, let me see if I can get some tense music on.
Okay.
Doop-a-doo. I could make it just happy if you guys want.
I don't think that'll
Well-
help.
Does that change your mood to make us more happy?
Everything's fine. Let me see if I can find the right stuff. Okay, you can talk if you'd like.
So nice weather we're having.
Cal is definitely winging his way very quickly towards... I mean, I think he assumes... I know you don't want us to go to the dorm, but I think he assumes Conway is in his room, so he's flying as fast as his little... not so little, big, beautiful griffin wings can to get him to the balcony, and is going to, like, not knock, like, burst through the doors into Conway's space.
Okay. You hear you hear a voice from the bathroom. Yo, I'm taking a bath. What?
We need you now. And there's
Alright.
a tone.
There's
It's
a
like
tone.
Cal is not fucking around.
You hear a slight pause, and you hear him go, "Okay, I'll be out in 2 seconds." And
Cal is pacing.
rushing, and
If Conway's broom is in view, he has grabbed it and is waiting to throw it to Conway as soon as he walks out.
you hear him like, "Come on, fuck." He's patting on his legs to try to get his tail back to feet to legs.
Amazing.
And he runs out with a towel and starts dressing. And he runs over, grabs his broom. Where are we going?
The guest quarters. I'll fill you in on the way. And he explains essentially on the way that Avery's a dipshit and drank Malphas blood because he thought he was getting a cure for vampirism. That came from what we now know as the possessed agents, and that him and Sophia both got invaded by Malphas and took Syndra, who we know is being targeted by Malphas because of what Lazarus has said, and we believe that she's now being taken down to the bottom of the lake, and we need someone to watch Avery while we go because also Petrova's trying to keep all of this under wraps, knew this happened, has been lying to me and everybody else, has made Sophia forget that this happened. And and also it was the castle that told us all of this, and the mice screamed, and some pretty old magic, and apparently the castle loves us because it told us all this.
Shit. What an idiot.
Yes.
He zips past you to the window, which is open, assumedly, in this room, jumps off his broom, looks around, looks to Avery. Sophia's in there too, right? I'm trying to remember. She is
Yeah,
also
Sophia's sat
in
on the
there.
bed.
We had just asked her to come up, essentially. We had said, come here.
Yeah. And she is sitting by Avery on the bed.
Niora,
And
you would have explained
She is not
Yeah.
restrained.
It doesn't sound like she is.
No,
I mean,
she is.
Niora and Eero are the ones who were in the room with her, so I don't think we would.
Neora's not restrained her. Neora has convinced her to sit on the bed and would have stopped if Sophia tried to leave. Then would have intervened. But if
Deal.
Sophia is willing to cooperate, just she
Yeah,
sat there.
Sophia's
It's
just
fine.
crying. I remember her being.
Yeah, I
kinda,
think
like,
Neora sat on the
upset.
bed with Sophia, just giving Sophia a hug and just being there.
And Conway will go over to the students and he'll bend down, he'll get to their level, and you can kind of see there's a gentleness to his tone that you don't often see with you guys. But he'll hold out his hand, he'll say, "Give me your wands, I'm going to check them." And they both do. And he goes to the corner of the room and starts to kind of mess with them. All right, who else is retrieving? Toivo is being retrieved, so he will walk in with Oculus. And he
Here
looks
he is, I
concerned.
brought him.
Thank you, Agnes.
He looks concerned. He'll look around and he'll look to you, Eero, just to make sure. Is everything...
No. I mean, it's stable at the moment, but things have gone very poorly. I don't know. Oculus, did you tell him anything?
I'm sure she did. We don't need to go through it again.
I told him everything that you instructed me to tell him verbatim.
Perfect. Oculus, you did it perfectly like you always do. Okay. It's fucked.
Yeah, that's one way.
All right.
We did get to take a look at what Avery drank, and I assume it might be similar to what's in Sophia currently. So that's one step towards being able to, if you know what it is, you can suck it out, But that's a for later, not for right now.
Conway glances over to Eero. Do you still have the substance? The vial. Do you have it?
Yes, and I think Cal probably just pulls it out of his bag. He's been carrying it around because he didn't trust to leave it anywhere.
Make sure you don't lose that. We'll work on that later. No, I might.
Since we're going down into the temple, don't know if that was made clear to you guys, but now it's clear. Do one of you want to hold on to the substance?
Oculus, with her very big bag of many things, will definitely hold on to it if it's offered.
I was thinking more somebody who isn't going into the temple, just in case.
Oh.
Maybe like, thanks for this back.
Conway will exchange a look with Toivo and nod over to Toivo. I think it's best if Toivo stays here with Avery and Sophia. Do you have thoughts, Eero?
Are you going?
I'm absolutely going.
Okay. Why?
Wait, coming with us or going?
Why am I going? Because you're entering a demonic temple. Why would I not
There
go
shouldn't
with
be
you?
Okay. Yep. Okay.
No, in all fairness, like last time we went, he was fighting like a literal demon. Like he kind of.
Yes.
Yeah.
Last time when he was fighting a literal demon, he made the wrong choice. So we're just making sure we're all making good choices.
That's
I want you to look at his eyeballs and look at the choices that he has made that are incorrect.
And how much worse would it have been if he didn't?
It would have been fine. It would have been fine. Anyway, it's going to get a lot worse here in a hot second because Zola's
Are we talking about me?
No, I think you're in the right here. Come on.
Okay, I was under the impression you were saying I made the wrong choice to go fight him.
Eero was saying.
Didn't he? Okay, it's been a long time, but he
Are you saying I made the wrong choice by standing in front of my own student and defending him?
Yes, because I would have been fine, and now your eye doesn't work.
Objection. Objection. And Toivo goes, sorry, Eero, objection.
If I'm unconscious for a couple minutes, it's okay. And this is the kind of thing we cannot let me being unconscious be
this is why you all need me.
I think at this point you probably just hear Cal just huff and murmur, "Where the fuck is Maris?" And flies back out the window to stand on top of the spire to wait.
You hear the fast footsteps. Yeah, no, Conway will. No. You hear the fast footsteps of Maris leading Headmistress Sola into the room. Her robes sweeping as she walks in. She looks at the space. She goes to the bed and she looks at that as well. And she looks up and says, "So, Syndra Moreau, she was kidnapped."
Yep. Same temple as you. So we're going to go save her.
All right, well then let's go.
Right.
I'm going to say a solid no on that one. We already have a chaperone. We have a chaperone. Conway is a very useful person if you want to keep an eye so that you can actually, I don't know if you've ever seen Sophia before. It seems like you haven't. But you can spend some time with her here while we actually go do it, I think.
Well, do you all want to go in general? Would you want to go down into this temple?
Not really, but we need to.
Well, then I advise you allow me to come. And but when she says allow, you know that she's not really meaning allow. She's going to go.
Headmaster Zola?
Toivo, are you the one watching over the students? And he looks in between everybody. There's a lot of tension in the air, and he nods. And she goes, perfect, then let's head out. We don't have time to waste.
I mean this with respect. It might be best if you stay here.
Why?
Zola is already a target of Malphas, has been taken before, and Petrova is actively trying to cover this up. One professor alone probably couldn't stop Petrova.
Okay, but on that same note, if we don't let Zola go because she's been targeted, then I shouldn't go either, so...
Yeah, I will say, based on what we know Malphas is looking for, Maris is in much more danger than Zola is.
Okay, Toivo, stay safe, yeah?
This mission is for us to get in there and get out effectively with Syndra if we can. If I am with you all, and I know you don't quite trust me, and she looks at you, Eero, you will have a much better chance of getting out of there. And I know you've been in before, and you did get out. But this is a very dangerous mission, and both Conway and I should be with you.
Yep. Okay.
I think we should
Agreed.
do a little protection spell, just a very quick one on all of us.
All right, Conway says, all right, Oakley, do it, please.
I go over to Conway and I begin to chant and I spit in his face.
The hell was that?
It is spell! What do you mean? And he would feel like the spit just kind of sinking into his skin.
I feel protected already. Thank you. Thank you,
are
Oakley.
so welcome.
You've
All
learned
right,
so much with us in your 3 years here.
All right, I go over to Zola and I'm like, I walk like a bitch. And I will protect Zola. The other ones, I just give them a nice little kiss on the cheek.
While Oakley is doing that, Maris is just gonna go real quick to Toivo and say, if things go wrong, you know who to talk to, right?
Would you like me to pass word to Farkas?
Yes, please.
He nods.
Okay.
I'll make sure everybody here is safe.
All right.
Okay, shit.
If Farkas knows, he'll tell her.
Yeah.
All right, everyone, let's go. And she leads all of you out to the balcony.
Cal probably
right.
shot one more very, very menacing gaze at Avery before he left, and then
Avery
popped out.
shrinks under it. Zola will take a moment. You remember last time you went down there, you had to ingest a plant. This time, Zola is going to lift her hands up, and the clouds of the night sky are going to swirl above you before they start to drift down and form into what looks like mist bubbles. And she looks over to you first, Cal, and she'll reach over and pop it over your head. It feels humid inside. It feels muggy. These I will put on you for the time being. It'll help you breathe underwater. It only lasts about 20 minutes, so we have to be quick. And she'll do that with each and every one of you. All right. I advise we all hold hands as we swim down there. Or have some kind of... Actually, she'll attach maybe like a seaweed belt between everybody. I don't want to lose anybody.
Conway with me.
Yep. Let's go.
And Nero backflips off.
Maris
He
makes a point
backflips.
of grabbing Cal's hand.
I let Eero get on my. I'm like let Eero get on my back if she wants.
Sure, I hang on up there.
And Zola does this shit on her own. She'll hop in. You see that Conway's lower half immediately turns to a silver merman tail. And he swims with Neora. You all swim down deep, deep into that lake. As you are swimming down in that lake, it feels ice cold. Like this is winter time. I'm trying to remember when you guys went down there. but it is frigid cold. And you probably would likely not survive deep down here for much longer than maybe a few hours. So you know the way. You remember it pretty well. I'm going to switch us to the map. Let's see. It's been a while. Okay.
For everyone's reference, loosely, it is approximately at the moment in most water in the UK about 2 degrees Celsius or about 21 degrees Fahrenheit.
Disgusting! Thank you. Are
It's
you like
fucking
Are you
cold.
a little popsicle? Are you a little ice cube in the water?
Well, there's above 0, so she's still water, just not very comfortable.
Which is apparently colder than the water that everyone who died on the Titanic for hypothermia were in.
England's fucking cold.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Is this the door you want us to be at?
That's fine. Yeah, here. We can move you guys a little bit. I think you'd probably eventually be in this area. You all emerge in the temple. Let me see. Let me bring you all over here. Okay. You all emerge in the temple, and as you step into this space, something feels off. You remember last time, it was quite lively. There were familiars everywhere. It was still kind of cold being underwater. But as you walk, you feel that there's a kind of slight heat radiating from the floor. It feels almost like being in a microwave.
Was
Hate
the
that.
lab space underneath this level last time? Like, did we have to descend to Zola?
This, I'm trying to remember exactly how it went.
Because I know we had the offerings we had to throw down into something, but I don't
Yes.
remember if the room we found Zola, if that was below or not.
It was left trial was the one with the bird.
Yeah.
Right trial was the offerings. When
And
you went
then
up,
was
I
we went
do-
up, and then it was the plant room. Neura sang the Death Dirge, then there was Zola.
Yeah, I don't think,
Which one?
like, structurally, I don't think it's crawling down. I think that it's,
Okay.
like, just
so it
kind of,
doesn't
it's a
feel like
temple.
Syndra is on fire beneath us right now.
No, it's like it's built into the roots of the castle, so if anything, it goes, like, out, closer into the roots. But yeah. It's just the floor itself feels like there's radiation kind of humming from it as you take each step. And there are spots, of course, that are dark and abyssal below. And that the heat blows up like a hot breath if you were to go near those edges. And Zola will stroll towards the left and start investigating that area. And Conway will take out his wand and look to you all seriously. And he'll say, okay, so I need you all to draw the word that you learned in Petrova's class on your forehead with your wand.
Yep.
I'll do you, he says to Eero, and he walks over to you, Eero, and he does it quickly. It's like, it's shaped like a shield with some intricate sigils on the inside, because we are going to be potentially vulnerable in this space.
Love it. Thanks.
I imagine that Cal is probably a couple steps away, because from the moment he got in, it might sound weird, he immediately started trying to see if he could figure out where Syndra was by scent first. I think that he really knows what she smells like, and is just going, like, as soon as he got in here, that musk probably hit him first, and that probably took him a second, but he is probably not even listening. He's, like, not hearing. I think Maris would probably have noticed this the most. This entire time, he has been, like, not there. Like, she probably grabbed his hand when they got in the water, no reaction. They hit the water, no reaction. He swam militaristically down. They got in. He was right behind Zola trying to, like, go for, she's off to the left doing something. He walked in a direction and then just started trying to figure out where she might be. So he probably didn't even hear that he's staring down at an intersection trying to figure out which way Sindra might be. So he probably did not hear Conway's instruction.
So go ahead and give me a brains check for that. If you have any additional kind of...
I do, because I'm using my new senses.
Everybody else, if everyone else would like to give a brains check to kind of start assessing the area and looking at the space, or if you want to tell me something else you prefer to do, that is also good. Because this place feels a little more... It's weird because it's empty, but it feels like, I don't know, like a little more alive in a way.
What was my TN for that roll?
TN, let's see. 13.
I rolled a 14.
All right.
Do I get to add I have a +4 to demon lore. Brain checks about demons. Can I use that?
Sure. What are you trying to do?
It becomes a 10, which isn't going to tell me too much, but I want to be examining the offering place and just see.
The one on the
Does it
right?
feel like he's just under it, like going, like, but it's just, he's getting closer or whatever. Is that the vibe that I'm getting?
Are you trying to, on the right-hand side, right?
Where I threw my wand in before.
Yeah, that would be on the map, the right-hand side. Yep, that's,
Okay, yeah.
So you head over there and you start, kind of putting your arm in there, I assume, like maybe trying to figure out...
I'm not sticking any part of my body in there. I'm not an idiot, thank you.
What are you doing? Just looking at it?
I'm investigating it as best as I can. If there's... I probably don't have anything that I can use to, like, light it up so I can see. But you were talking about it being way warmer underneath and kind of the sound of heavy breathing, and Eero's wondering if his plane, like where he lives, is getting closer to this place. Like,
Yeah.
if that's what's happening. Because I know this is the way to get to him before.
And just for reference, you do have coven mates who can give you light if you need it, too.
Eero wanders over there. If anyone wants to come with her, feel free.
Yeah, Neora's definitely going to, out of, like, you can't do my magic, and Neora's very good at it.
Cal, actually, your scent also leads you in that direction.
Okay. I think he probably said out loud, like, maybe this is what prompted Eero to go over there in the first place, as he said, like, she's this way, and starts to head off that way. Still has not put a shield on his brain.
Maris, I wanted to roll a charm to see if she could notice that Cal hadn't shielded himself yet. And pay attention to her coven mate, who clearly needs some help.
Okay. Rolled a charm?
Yeah.
Are you're trying to, like, assess Cal, right?
Yeah, just...
I feel like the role is there's a lot to take in, and it may be easy to miss that Cal did not hear, hey, let's shield our brains, because he was off somewhere else. Yeah. So we're trying to see if Maris was paying attention enough to know, because Cal just did not hear that recommendation.
Okay. Maris, you've been watching pretty attentively. Give me a 5, TN 5.
Okay, that was a 13, so...
Okay, yeah, so you do notice that Cal did not do that.
Yeah, she's gonna go up to him and lay a hand on his shoulder and say, you need a ward. Do you want me to do it for you, or you got it?
No, sure. Thanks.
Okay. And she will do the sigil on his forehead.
Okay. Awesome. You do that. That was wise. Oakley, what are you up to?
I would like to investigate the space. I mean, is there... nobody's been down here for a little while. Is there like rustling of dust where we can kind of like see like maybe like if one passage has less wear than another? Does that make sense? Do you know what I'm trying to say here?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a brains of like 7 to kind of like assess the area.
7 exactly.
You do notice that there is a clear trail. The dust is fairly heavy on the ground, but there's a clear trail dragged towards where everyone is starting to head.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Trying to bring Maris over there, but for some reason she seems stuck.
with our combined efforts and Calvic's successful smell her out check, are we getting the impression that she's down in this? Or that she was brought through there?
You get the impression that she was tossed down in there. And Eero, I will give you this. Cal smells the scent get pitched down. It's cold and scentless in the actual hole. So it's like, as soon as you get to that edge, it disappears completely. But Eero, what's up? You're about to say something.
With Visago, when I sent him offerings, or sent them offerings so that they would tell me things about the parchment and the like, I would send them and they would disappear to their plane. And this is also a space to give offerings. I am assuming that the hole does not have a bottom that Syndra is in.
You get that impression, Eero. I was just about to say, that when you threw your wand in there, it disappeared completely. You didn't hear it hit the bottom of a surface. You just know it went directly into Malphas's hands.
Okay, cool.
And Conway will come over to this space and he will look at you all. He'll look over to the altar. He'll read the runes along the edges of it. And he will give you all a very grave look.
If there's an edge to this, Cal is at it, looking in.
Cal,
Cal, step back.
Yeah, she's not down there. I mean, okay. So, I don't know if you've given offerings or anything like that before, but normally there's like a designated area or a ritual or something like that, and you put the thing there, and then it is moved to where the being you are offering it to is. In first year, I threw my wand in here, and it went right to Malphas. I don't know if it would have been considered that Sophia gave Syndra as an offering. Like, obviously not Sophia, but the possessed version of Sophia when she threw her down here. If that would have been considered an offering. But what seems most likely to me in this moment is that maybe don't throw yourself in there, because maybe not a great place to go.
From what I have learned, from what Professor Malakota has said, demonic altars are very dangerous. If you give something, it is theirs. There's no taking it back. There's no...
But if he was possessing Sophia, he can't give himself an offering, can he?
Why not?
Is a body on his plane?
Did you know what was going to happen when you threw your wand in there?
No.
Yeah, but Sophia doesn't own Syndra, though. Like, Syndra is her own self.
I could go over, and he walks to you, Ocles, and I could take your bracelet, or I could take your wand, and I could throw it in that altar space. It doesn't matter if I own it or not. It's a gift. It's a thing that was thrown into the space, offered up. So if Malphas chose to sacrifice or offer up something to himself, he was able to find the workaround because it was Sophia.
So we can't use this as like a doorway, because that would be offering ourselves then.
To Malphas.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. And we don't know exactly where that leads down to, but I get a feeling
It's not going to be great.
it's a one-way trip to hell. Because that's assumedly where Malphas lives.
How's Cal doing?
Cal has not moved.
I think Nero has
He
very
hasn't turned
slowly-
around. He hasn't looked at anyone.
I think
Cal,
Nero's
you
very
step
slowly,
back.
like, inched up to Cal and just going to put an arm around Cal to, like, pull him back a little.
He does not move. You can touch him. but he
Nero's got an
resists
arm
you pulling
round
him
him.
back.
Nero's got an arm
Conway-
round him.
Behind your back, Cal, he's going to give each and every one of you a look that translates to, you better talk him out of this. Because he gets a feeling he knows what Cal is thinking of doing.
Cal?
So what then? We just fucking leave?
We find...
This is
another-
it?
Way.
We can't go through this door. We find a different way to get to him.
It's not that we leave. We just don't stupidly offer ourselves up, and then there's no chance of rescuing Syndra.
And he's coming. He's coming here. We could move
In,
that
like-
gate up. We could move it up. We could.
Do we
If-
want to?
Or we go there. We just find a real door. This isn't a door. This is an offering. And if you go through this, you can't save her. You become his as well. And we have to rescue both of you. So we walk away from here to find the way to get her so we can bring her back. We will find her.
Zola is in the entryway of this particular chamber, and she walks in. She's been listening to what everyone's been saying. She walks to the edge of the altar and she looks down. And then she looks to all of you. I've heard that some of you may have other connections down there.
I'm sure
Just threw a
officially
little
we do
bird.
not.
To whom do you refer, ma'am? Ockley's did get in contact with, I believe, a secretary of some kind. Do you remember?
It's true. Ashlag.
Yeah, we know Ashlag.
I suppose what I'm saying, and she exchanges a look with Conway. And we all know that I'm quite a lawful woman, but I think that in this particular case, if we have somebody that we can correspond with on the other side, we would be able to learn more information about Syndra's whereabouts and her well-being. She
Now-
shrugs and looks back down in the hole.
Ira has something to say, but the bird is being really loud, so they'll talk in a moment.
I personally doubt he would do anything to Syndra. He still kind of wants Eero. So it seems like pissing Eero off is a bad idea for his plans. So much as try and make Eero desperate.
You know he wants us all down there. He's not stupid as much as I
Yeah.
hate to admit it. Like, this is a purposeful action
No,
to
yeah,
get us
of course.
all on his turf.
But it
I'm
also
I'm talking to Cal when I say this.
I mean, I feel like there's. Oh, sorry.
No, yeah, I was just gonna say I think Cal finally allows Neora to give him like a step. He probably takes a step back to indicate, okay, I'm not gonna fucking jump in, but I still don't think he's turned around.
I think there's two important questions, right? The first, Cal, do you think there's any possibility of her saying yes?
No.
Okay, great. Second question, Miss Thorne, got any secrets?
I think we are going to have to put up our defenses double in the months to come. I think that it's very possible that he's found what he's looking for, and well, he'll be coming with us soon. It's not a secret, but it is an inkling I have.
I was going more for, you got any big juicy goss that might be yummy for a demon? There's an acquaintance of
I
ours
knew what
who
you were
could
talking
introduce
about.
you to.
I see.
They're very friendly as long as you have adequate payment. We've already coughed up about as much as we have, I think, unless anybody else has anything they want to add to the mix.
I didn't really have much to begin with, I'm afraid.
Nothing that I think would interest them.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
But,
yes. But Zola,
you know.
you've had a long and storied history with many different colors within it. I'm sure you got something that they'll be interested in.
Well, many people wonder, well, maybe should I say this so close
No.
to the...
Later, just keep some in mind, yeah?
Yes, I will. I take it your friend, he deals in secrets, or they deal in secrets, I see.
They do.
Yeah.
All right, well, she slips a look over at Cal. I'm sorry we will not be getting your friend tonight, but I promise we will do our best to make sure she comes back safe.
I think Cal probably doesn't like nod, doesn't do it, probably just turns to leave. He's like, if we're not doing this now, then I have, like, if this isn't the best way to get her back, then we're wasting our time doing anything else. And he starts to just leave the temple.
Yeah, it's, we should probably get out of here.
Yes, it is best we don't stick around too long in here. She will be the last out. She'll make sure you all are able to get out and have your bubbles over your heads as you splash back out into the lake.
I will linger behind. I do want to drop one thing down there when everyone is like out of view.
Okay. Okay, Aklis, maybe you're gonna slip out well, actually, give me a flight check just real quick.
Okay. It's nothing fancy.
TN 10. What's your
D6.
dice for flight?
It's D6. Oh, but I got a 6. Hold on. Funny enough, that is exactly a 10. I exploded. So.
Okay, I'll give you a little something extra then. Everybody is heading out into the lake. Zola steps to the side with Conway whispering between themselves. What do you slip by? You kind of blend into the shadows, and then you step out. What do you slip into this altar space?
So Aklis has a deck of tarot cards, and she is going to pull the Death Tarot card, and she's going to drop that into the hole.
Okay.
And that's all. That she's just like, she's just going to send a message to your boy.
Perfect. The card, you see it floats down almost like a black butterfly until it disappears into the darkness. You catch a snippet of the conversation between Conway and Zola, fervent whispering. It's not happy conversation. You hear Conway saying, "Is that truly necessary?" And Zola says, "I'm afraid it is." And then they leave.
Interesting. I make my way and I get back to I try to get back to Iro's side as quickly as possible.
Okay, you gonna let him know?
Of course I am. Iro knows everything.
I appreciate it.
I'm just
maybe she's calling the demon police. Maybe she's planning to decapitate Sophia and Avery as soon as we get back. Whatever it is.
I say that we ask Conway directly. in private, like so that we can interrogate him and possibly pin him to the ground if we need to.
Oh jeez. You get back to the dorm. Assumedly you all return back to the dorm. I mean, maybe you don't. What do you all do when you get back? It's pretty late at this point. I would think probably around midnight.
I can say I would be planning to go to the alchemy dungeon because I've had some thoughts. Cal, I don't know if you need sleep or anything, but
Cal, I mean, maybe this might be important for what you were going to ask him, because I imagine that if they're heading back towards the surface, I imagine that it didn't feel as important to like, hey, we all need to wrap a seaweed thing around ourselves because we're leaving and going up. So I think when, like, as soon as he got his bubble, he did not wait for anyone. He went out ahead of everybody. He tried to get to the surface as fast as he could. He did not wait for everyone else to surface. He went back to his, I don't know if he went to the alchemy dungeon or to his room initially, but it was just to grab enough. So actually, he probably doesn't need to grab anything. He just went right to the spire that he's been going to on a somewhat regular basis, like his comfort place, and he conjured writing utensils, essentially in paper, and wrote a letter that is addressed to the matriarch and basically says, we need to talk urgently about Syndra. Can't say more through this medium. And then whatever means he has to send that back to the manor, he sent that back and then probably chilled there.
Okay.
And stewed.
Of course,
Okay,
would
in
have a
that case,
one-on-one
Eros-
with Cal at some point.
Eero's not gonna follow Cal anywhere. Eero is just gonna go down to the alchemy cellar by himself and start. Oh my god, this bird
Eero
just
can go with you.
me.
Somebody
I'm just
clip
gonna
that.
I'm gonna be spending more time with the weird blood, and I'll tell you when I don't have shit on me what I'm looking for.
Can Maris go with Eero?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be pretty. I'm not gonna be super fun to be around.
Yeah, but remember the blood stuff was trying to, like, get out and get to you, so you shouldn't be alone with it, just in case.
That's what I'm researching, right? I'm thinking. Okay, because we're able to recognize this thing, and it wants to come to me anyway. I might be able to get it out of them. The issue then is how close it gets to the sword, right?
Right. That feels like a bad plan to put them both in you at the same time.
I agree. I'm just thinking through what I could do. And then also, if we have this substance, I was wondering if we could make something. It would be Cal, I think, would be able to make it something so that we can recognize when that substance or a similar substance is within a certain radius, almost like a tracking or a radar, so that we know where Malfoth is, because this is his blood, right?
Yeah? And have we done anything like that in any of our classes, like a tracking potion of any sort? Because Maris has been taking potions classes, and doing fairly well in them. Not as good as Cal, but...
Yeah, I would say... Ooh.
You're super good at the not magic part of alchemy.
Right.
Yeah,
Between
I'm thinking
the two
of
of us.
I'm thinking about it, and I think it's possible. I think, but if you were likely to find something a little more effective, it might be in the Forbidden Library, because that feels like, I think they might teach you a light recipe for that. Mm-hmm. But if you want to get deep into it using somebody's blood, that sounds like forbidden magic to me. So,
right.
Yeah.
Great. Are you okay taking a midnight field trip to the library? Or do you...
Yeah, I mean, the bad things are mostly contained now.
Oh yeah. It's just some friendly little lizards.
Okay.
I don't know how much Danny you want to actually play out, but I know, well, both Dannys, I guess. You're just planning to spend the rest of the night trying to figure out some of this potion stuff and think smart thoughts.
Yeah, I think you guys could work on that together.
Okay.
That's totally reasonable. And you are third years and the elite, so you have access to the Forbidden Library because you are the elite.
Oh, we don't even have to sneak in this time.
Right.
No, because you are the elite.
That's nice.
You are your own permission slips. Yes, you can work on that. Cal, while you are in the dungeon, Ockley, you are welcome to have that conversation with him if you would like.
What do I see when I walk in?
I mean, so you would have to. I don't know how much of the coven knows. I'm in that tall spire area, not down in the alchemy dungeon, so I don't know if Ockley would have to go looking for Cal or if it's
She
known.
would go looking for you. And at some point, if she needed to move between the walls and
Yeah.
send her ghosts out to find you, she would do so.
Perfect. I think that essentially you probably just find him. You probably, this is the same place that he has already destroyed and ripped apart once and then spent time fixing it. I think you probably come back and you just find a scene of relative chaos because he has once again completely destroyed every breakable, flammable, destroyable thing in this room, and he's probably just sitting on the edge of the outlook area. I think there is like a ledge that he's been able to like jump off of on multiple occasions, so he's just sitting there with his wings still present, staring out, just like completely dissociating. So he does not notice that you walk in.
She's just looking around and she's like, whew. Just looking around at the room. And she'll step on a piece of glass to let you know that she's there, and purposefully. She is very conscious of how she sneaks up on people, and
Mm-hmm.
and she wants
you probably note that he perks and then slumps back down. He doesn't even need to turn around. He probably, once he's aware someone's there, he probably just like, oh, it smells like Ockley's.
Yeah.
And slumps back down.
And I'll just kind of like hands behind my back come and like I'll sit next to him. She is strong. And she is not mortal. For what it is worth. I know that's easier said than done. But she's not going to go anywhere, I promise you.
And now I just have to sit here and do nothing until the people who are fucking smarter than me figure out how to get to her? Like...
Smarter than you? You don't give yourself enough credit.
This is not my shit, Ocklys. This is the shit that you all have been dealing with for the last 2 years without me. I am in over my head, and someone far more important than me is in trouble, and I can't do a goddamn thing about it.
You don't think you can do anything? That sounds like you're giving up already, and that is not Cal. Are you giving up already?
No, I'm not giving up already. I just don't see anything that... I'm just like supposed to be an elite now? My sire...
the elite. Fuck the elite. You are you.
What the fuck is he doing to her right now? I can't stop thinking about what he must be doing to her right now.
I understand what you feel. I will never know what it is like to feel exactly what you feel right now. That is your own pain, and I could never comprehend it. But I do know what it is like to care about somebody, to worry about somebody. Hell, Iro has been plagued by this fucker for... I've lost count and track of how much. And how long. It worries me every day. And now everybody's eyes are turning black, and then people are throwing people into pits. It's terrifying. And I would be more concerned if you weren't worried, honestly. And it is fine. It is good to feel these feelings. It is okay to be angry. It is okay to wonder. And in a way, for me, I use those feelings to fuel my fire. I hold up, when I say that, I hold up the small little vial with Malphas's 3 drops of blood. Do you know what this is?
This is the vial that Avery drank out of?
No.
Oh.
This, I don't think you were here for this.
So Cal says.
But you would smell it.
No.
And I just kind of like pop the cork for a second so he can smell it. Real quick, just pop it and then pop the cork back on. When I had a very rare chance to go with Iro and visit this fucker. And as we escaped, I was able to get 3 drops of his blood. This is our hope. This is where we start.
If Cal were to reach for it, would she give it to him?
I'd let him hold it. Yeah, I mean, I trust him.
Okay. I think he probably does hold it and probably cradles it in his hands for a second and stares at it. And then probably nods a little bit and says, Okay. Okay, I
There
can
is
use
hope.
this.
There is hope. This is not hopeless. And she is strong. You know that. She is not going to go down easy. And she is not frail and fragile and mortal. Please, for the love of God, do not tell Maris that I said that.
I think he'll probably hold the, offer the vial. He picked up on the, hesitancy of, I don't know if I want to give him this. Okay, wait, I trust him. And so he probably hands it back, and stands up on the edge of the parapet. And probably still without looking over. Thanks, Ocklys.
So, you are good at what you do. And she kind of nods to the broken potions and well, before they were all, broken, but you get what I'm trying to say. Anyways, you are good at what you do. I am good at what I do. Let's combine our talents and hex the shit out of this fucker and track down the best way to get to him.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
I know I am not good at these talks and the feelings and the but you are not alone. And the things that you care about, I care about. Because I care about you.
He's still not looking at her, but I think when she says that cuts through a little bit of the numb and rage. And he now for the first time probably looks back, and there's probably little streaks of blood that he attempted to wipe away before she had come into the room that aren't totally dried yet around his eyes. And he'll give a small, soft smile. I care about you too, Ocklys.
I grab his hand and just kind of like clap my hand over the other, like clap his hand over with my other one. I'm sorry about what I said before. About you choosing another family. I get very jealous of, and I'm very protective of you, and you're part of me in some ways, and I don't like change, and it was very selfish of me to say everything that I said. And I only thought of me. I didn't think about how you would feel. So I am sorry.
I think he probably gives hands the little squeeze back and says, for saying you're pretty bad at this emotional shit, that you're not giving yourself enough credit, because you're doing a pretty good job.
I feel like you're patronizing me, but I will trust that what you say is
No,
true.
I mean it, Oclis. I would never and could never discard you all as my chosen family, and I'm I just missed you.
I missed you too. And in a way, I'm kind of glad because now I have you on my shelf and you in real life, and I have the you that I made. So it's like I got 3 of you now, which is really cool. And also I don't want to
Are you
say
obsessed
that
with me or something?
I was about to say I don't want to say that I'm your biggest fan, but I feel like
You'd probably
Shut
have to
up.
fight Madison for that, but
it was she kind of twiddles her thing. You know what? Shut up. I hate you.
well, I have one other thing I need to do tonight now that a good friend has given me a proverbial slap to the face. But I'll find you later so we can work on that hex for that motherfucker. Deal?
Sounds good. I got to go ask my Auntie Tate if she can send me something really strong for it. So I'll get on that. But I will leave you to it. I actually like it better this way, and I just kind of point around the room as I'm walking backwards. And I'll walk out.
All right. What is Neora up to?
Well, all of her friends are off doing important things, and she feels a little bit helpless. So Conway's off with Zola. Aero and Maris are doing things. So I think she went back to the room and she paced for a little while, and that wasn't doing it. And she probably walked over to the spire because that's where Cal got attacked by his grandfather's wand with Syndra, so and then heard Ackley's and then just turned and walked away. And then probably she can't cook, but went into where they were doing the Christmas planning and just kind of threw herself into being okay, well, I've got to do something.
Yeah.
And just starts organizing decorations into just kind of staring. She can't cook, and that's not really her forte.
Yeah.
And just kind of feeling a little bit, okay, what now?
She's kind of not sure what to do with herself.
Yeah, she probably messages Lyle, hey, at some point soon I need to make outfits with you. I've got a thing in my mind, and I don't know how the fuck to do it. And then she probably, it's getting late. I think as she's looking at it, she realizes, oh yeah, there's no way I can cook, and I can't really do food prep. That's not really my thing. I can do drinks. And she probably messages Ava at 2 a.m. Hey, do you want to come cook? And just stares at decorations and tries to start getting the tree ready. And
You're getting all these decorations ready. You're setting up. It's looking a lot more festive and joyful inside than
Which
you
feels
probably
really weird.
than you probably feel. But it'll probably be about 2 minutes. You send that message, and you'll get a ping back like, "Hell yeah, what are we making?"
I think cakes.
Brownies, and I'm in.
Brownies is.
See you soon. And she will join you in the kitchen. Yes, it is Sunday night, Monday morning.
What are you doing at 2 a.m.?
I couldn't sleep. I should be because it's a school day tomorrow, but I don't know. It just felt off.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for occupying my time. I could just be like, I don't know, floating on the top of my pool, staring at the ceiling, but now we're making brownies. So you get the eggs, I'll get the whisk, and
You're the
let's do
boss.
this. I don't do this often, so
I am
we'll see
flattered.
if I still remember what I'm doing.
I think Nero kind of throws herself into trying to be useful to people.
Yeah. And I think you guys will spend some of that time making brownies, and she'll take one, but then you see, like, you're a little bit taken aback, or maybe surprised, probably, that she says, like, so you should probably take the rest of this to your coven. They're having, like, a really hard time.
Yeah, it's been a rough night. Syndra's been, I don't know, taken or something.
Taken? Oof.
Yeah,
Like,
we're-
by a demon.
yeah.
It's only a matter of time before we're all taken by demons, honestly. It feels like that anyway.
I am doing everything in my power to stop that from happening. I don't know how much I can do for that, though.
Well, don't let it fall completely on your shoulders. You can only do so much. But
Yeah, but like,
anything you can do, I know you will. And she'll take a little bit of frosting on her finger and she'll put it on your nose.
Nero kind of just smiles and sits there.
Well, don't just sit there. Get me the sprinkles.
Yep, sorry. And then she
All right. And that's pretty much how your night goes. Getting bossed around.
Nero is very happy with that, and I think it takes her mind off it a little.
Yes.
If there is time within our actual real life game for this, Ira might have a conversation with Maris around 3 or 4 a.m. in the morning. Is that
3 or 4 in the morning? God, you guys are trying to shove it in.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're tempo? Okay. Okay, so I got all my books around me and all the charcoal everywhere, and like I'm trying to, I think Ira's trying to figure out a way to like suck some of the stuff towards them, but not all the way, so it doesn't actually enter them. But right now it's just kind of plopping around in the cauldron. It's not very effective. It's gonna sit back on their heels a little bit. So Maris, actually, I was hoping to have actually kind of 2 conversations with you. One of them, neither of us, well, especially you, were not going to enjoy, and the other one,
Oh, okay.
you might enjoy. It feels weird to do now, but you like it more. So I thought maybe we could do it as a uncomfortable, less uncomfortable kind of order. I don't have notes. I don't have.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. It's late, so but that's good because I'll be unfiltered. Is that good?
Exactly. That's kind of exactly. Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have notes for this, and I don't. But
Okay.
so, Ira's gonna look at the wall. I noticed pointedly on Mount Olympus, but also it's something I've kind of been picking up on, kind of the theory in general, but it sometimes seems like the things that we are doing are not things that you want to be doing, and I don't want you to feel like, oh, well, Iro has this big plan or whatever, I am obligated to do this thing, and therefore I'm going to put myself in danger. I'm going to put whatever my goals are in danger, or any of that. But I mean, what? There are things that are more important to you right now, and I just want to know what do you want?
Why does everyone keep asking what I want? God.
Well, you're the one who would know, I guess.
Yeah, but what if I don't know? God, okay.
Well, that's fair. I mean, knowing what you don't want is part of it too. Like, if you don't want to blow up other people's schools, that's fair.
I don't want to blow up other people's schools. I don't want to cause an international incident if I can avoid it. I don't want to be put in a situation where one of my friends is going to try to kill me. I don't want to be put in a situation that is going to make things really, really hard on my relationships. I want my friends to listen to me when I say I don't want to do something. I feel like in the last little while, when I have expressed that I'm not particularly interested in doing something because it doesn't align with my values or whatever reason, people are just trying to talk me into it. And I mean, look, I love you guys, and I love that you want me to help with stuff and want to do stuff with me, but if I had just said no when Niora asked me to go out with you all to watch Cal hunt, like, if I had just been firm and said, no, I really don't think this is a good idea, and decided not to go, half of my problems wouldn't be around right now. But instead, I let her tell me why it was a good idea. And so I went. And then Cal bit me. And then I almost died, and Farkas was upset about that, so he reported Cal, but didn't actually tell them who it was, just that someone had, and so we had all those people here at the school, which brought in the guy who was possessed by the demon, who gave the package to Avery that made him forget who he was and capture Syndra. So it was a whole very long series of bad things. And I don't know if I had just stuck with saying no, would we even be where we are right now?
I have two thoughts. The first one is, that sucks and I'm sorry. I know, especially, I feel like I'm the one who's usually like, here's this extremely dangerous thing that I'm going to do, and I apologize if I don't listen to you or if I push you in a direction. But I think more importantly, number two, I just want to check, it sounds like you think if you had just done something different, none of this would have happened. Yeah. And I don't, that's not fair. That's not fair to you. That's not fair at all. Like, you know, if Avery hadn't tried to ask me out, then I wouldn't have tried to get all of you to come with me. So maybe it's Avery's fault for having a crush on me. That's stupid. That sounds stupid, right?
Okay, when you put it like that, yes, but at the same time, it was like the starting point of a whole cascade.
There are so many starting points. You know, when humankind went to agriculture, I think is where everything went wrong. I guess it's more.
Yeah, I mean,
yes, really it's awesome. I think it's stand your ground. You know, be strong, say no. We should listen to you when you say that, but it's It's not your fault.
I know it's not my fault, but at the same time, I just... What if I could have made things different? What if I had been this brave leader that I'm supposed to be, instead of just going along with what my friend said? Is that why Malphas isn't even interested in me anymore? Like, haven't heard a damn thing about me since first year when he took my essence. Doesn't care about me anymore. Is it because I am not this brave leader anymore? I'm fucking it up and I'm just turned into a follower? Am I doing it all wrong now? I mean, not that I want Malphas to be after me, but what does it mean that he's not? What does it mean that he doesn't give a shit who I am? He made Aklis an offer, he took Syndra. Maybe I'm just not who I thought I was supposed to be.
Can I check something real fast? Sorry, this might be weird.
Okay.
Headmaster.
What's up?
So, the Sword of Excalibur chooses headmasters based on being pure of heart and strong leaders, right?
Noble leaders, yes.
Noble leaders.
Doesn't have to
I
be
know that
pure of heart
sometimes-
per se.
Well, I thought, that was the thing around it where it was like, if you intend harm to the school, but that was something so
Yes,
right?
yes.
Okay. But it's about being a noble leader. And I know I've been able to sense stuff from the sword before when the sword is horny, but that's not what we're looking for right now. Can I try to kind of like tap in on the sword and see how it feels about Maris's nobility?
Sure. Go ahead, Eero. How do you get Maris to connect with you in that way?
Well, how much do I know about how Excalibur usually... I'm not trying to get Excalibur.
You've never done this before, so how would you connect Maris to the sword inside of you?
I think... Could you put your hand like right here? Like right there? Okay. So kind of this, I'm going to try to do something similar to, essentially, I kind of want to let the sword take the driver's seat for a second, because I know it's not like a sentient entity or anything, but it is a powerful magical force in my body. I kind of want to lean back and let it communicate with Maris. Does that make sense? Just handing it right to you, Danny.
You place Maris's hand over, is it over your heart you're trying to get her to?
Yeah, essentially, because I kind of imagine the sword in its metaphysical way being lined up through my ribcage.
You close your eyes and you try to give the sword the power in this moment. Let it drive the connection here. And for a moment, it is quiet. But then there is a thrum of energy that whispers through your body. It's warm and it's powerful. And Maris, you feel a whisper of it as well that tickles along your nerves. And then you feel a stronger thrum, thrum, thrum. And Eero, go ahead and give me a grit check of 12.
Let me see what my grit is. Would I get my fancy pluses for my sucking? Was that
No, you're not sucking anything.
okay.
Ella's not the only one who gets bonuses for sucking?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, so good is that? Oh, my grit is a D10. It could be worse. This is magic, though, right?
It is.
I actually get to use the magic die. Okay, great.
You do get to use the magic die.
Okay. That's a 12.
Eero, you start to feel the sword pull towards you, towards your chest, giving off a huge amount of pressure before it stops and starts to try to slide up your throat.
Okay. I think Maris gets the picture. I'm gonna swallow that thing.
Maris, you see the glimpse of a silver tip go rise up at the back of Eero's throat before your hand gets wrenched away, assumedly.
Ooh.
What?
Okay.
Are you okay, Eero?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. That felt.
What was that? That was Excalibur.
Well, I could tell if Malphas isn't interested. I can tell you that Excalibur is very interested. So
Really?
it depends whose opinion you value more.
Oh. Okay. So I'm not fucking it up as badly as I thought.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to be a perfect leader every moment of every day and do everything right to be noble.
No, but I felt like the average was really not doing well lately. Okay. But you're okay? That didn't hurt?
Yeah,
or...
it feels, when you when you eat a lot of bread and you haven't had enough water.
Yeah, that lump that.
Yes,
Yeah.
it feels like that, which honestly, a sword coming out of my throat could be so much worse. It could be a lot worse.
Okay, yeah. Okay, but you're okay. I don't.
Yeah, I'm okay. And yes, and I'm going to listen when you say no and support you in your ways of saying no to things that you don't want to do, and also go, yes, lead us, queen, when necessary or appropriate.
Oh, Maris laughs at that one. Thank you, Eero.
My
Wow.
second question.
Okay, yeah, the other question. Okay, a more comfortable one. Cool.
I'm gonna ask. Agnes and I are gonna go to the Yule Ball together, and we've been to a number of things together, but I don't. It's exactly the same as how we went to things together before they made out. Or she made out with me, and I'm wondering if there's something. Should I be what?
Oh,
Do you know what
dating
collage
advice.
is?
I could do dating advice. That's what you want,
Yes.
yeah? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
What is a date?
Oh, okay. Right, because you haven't really done a date before.
No. Well,
Okay.
I've seen a lot of people have sex.
That
in the
is, I love you, Eero, so much, but that is not the point of a
Different.
date. Yes,
Okay,
that is entirely
great.
separate.
Good.
And you should not approach a date with the intention of it leading to sex. That is absolutely the wrong way to go about it. So
Okay.
we got that settled.
I got my notebook out. I'm writing this down.
Do you want to have sex with Aklis?
Next question.
Okay. No, that is, I'm sorry, that was overstepping. Okay.
No. It's
Complicated?
I'll let you know when I figure it out.
Okay, no,
I don't
no,
know
but
if
that,
she likes doing that. I assume so. But I don't.
but some people don't, and that's okay.
And that's fine.
But my question was about you. Is that an aim that you have at some point? Or are you just, you want to do the date thing and the sex thing will wait until another conversation?
Let's talk about the date first, and then
Okay,
I'll think
yes.
about sex a lot.
That is, yeah, when it's good, you think about it a lot. Yeah, no, okay, so a date. On a date, you want to show your partner how important they are to you and how special they are and what they mean to you. And you want them to be having a wonderful time. Not at the expense of you having a good time. You want both of you to have a good time. But if you're the one asking someone on a date, it's sort of expected that you will be the one who is making the plans and making things exciting and pleasant and wonderful for the other person. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So sometimes you will ask Aklis on a date, and other times Aklis will ask you. And so you may do different things depending on who's doing the asking. Like if Achilles was going to ask you on a date, it might be to a library where you could like sit huddled over a bunch of really cool books for a couple of hours. And that could be a date where you spend time together. And it would be different than just like studying, because you'd probably be like sitting on the same side of the table or maybe sitting on a couch together and like your arms pressed against each other and maybe your
But
heads.
we're not talking about sex yet.
No. This is just the sort of physical closeness that makes you feel good about the other person.
Okay.
And you can have that sort of closeness without the sex.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
But I know that
I'll need to figure out a way to get a body to the Yule Ball. Okay, so I just need to make the Yule Ball something exciting and pleasant and wonderful for Achilles. And
Right.
Ava asked Achilles out before to a ball in the worst possible way, so I just need to
Yes.
do the opposite of that.
honestly, when you ask someone to a ball, unless you are trying to make a public statement, it's really best to do it like small and intimate.
Small, intimate.
So like
Small, intimate.
not in front of the entire Nimue Hall when you don't even know what the answer might be. I mean, you're pretty much going to get a guess from Achilles. I don't see Achilles saying no. But we both know that Achilles doesn't like making a scene. So like even if she would have said yes to Ava, she just threw up when Ava asked. Because that's a terrible plan for Achilles. But you know Achilles, and that's what you want to do, is you want to make it special for her. So maybe you want to like write out an invitation and tuck it inside the carcass of a dead animal,
That's really good.
or
That's
like
real
roll
good.
it up around a tiny little bone.
Okay, I was gonna steal something from her and leave her a ransom note.
Oh, she would love that too. Oh, that's so cool. Yes. See, that's the sort of thing, is you know.
Okay, so
Achilles.
it's more so about Achilles
Yes,
than about.
the spectacle.
So I don't need to have a corsage or a boutonniere or any.
You don't need to. So Achilles isn't really like a flower girly, I don't think. But so like Farkas knows that I love flowers, and so he'll get me flowers because I like them. And my corsages are generally a flower thing because again, I like flowers. But tell me some of the things that, Achilles likes.
I don't want to do the vomit thing, I think.
Yeah, that's hard to do as a corsage. I can't. Yeah. Oh, okay. Do you feel crafty? Like, do you feel like you've got the ability to make cool things? So you could probably collect a bunch of like little bones and
I was
form
also
them
thinking little bones.
into like a flower, something that looks maybe like a chrysanthemum or a daisy or something.
Oh,
And
yeah,
we could mount that and make it her corsage, except instead of being like a flower that smells all pretty that Achilles would hate to smell next to her face all night, it would be made out of bones. And plus, because it's made out of bones, it's not going to droop and wither and die, so she can just keep it as a souvenir of your first official dance together. You should do something like that.
That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. I'm writing all of this down. Okay.
And because the dance is like a set thing, you don't have to do something special to tailor the dance to Achilles. You just want to make sure that she enjoys the night. So if she looks like she wants to dance, then even if you're not really feeling like dancing, maybe you dance with her a couple of times so that she's happy about it. Or if she wants to spend the evening spiking someone's drink so she can make them vomit later, you help slip the alcohol in there and make sure you've got a bucket for when they puke later.
Facilitate. Yeah.
You just want to support her in the things that will make her enjoy herself for the event that's already there.
Are you gonna ask? Oh, Farkas already asked you, right?
We've kind of, up until last night, been in a weird place, and neither of us has actually asked yet. It's on my to-do list.
Okay. I don't know Farkas as well as you know, Ockley's, so I can't come up with great ideas, but I'm gonna watch how you are facilitating the ball for
Okay.
him,
Okay.
and I'll be watching you in a nice way.
Yeah, no, like an observant way.
I'll be observing you. Yeah, yeah.
But don't forget to pay attention to Oglis, because she's more important.
Yes, I'm always
In this
paying.
situation, for you, she is more important.
Yes, yes. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That was I have a
That
lot.
was way less uncomfortable than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, see, that's why I thought the order was important. Like the part
was.
that might make you upset first, and then the part that I thought maybe you would probably enjoy second.
I mean, okay, the first part ended pretty well too, though, so thank you for
Yeah.
that.
Of course. Yeah.
Now that it is 4 a.m, Cal, are you still looking for Zola, or would you like to do that the following day?
So I will tell you in general what he's probably wanting to do.
Okay.
He decided that based off of Ockley's very nice, like, hey, channel all of your emotions into an action. It's going to be, how do I not kill Avery but make him have a very bad time? And it seems like making sure Zola is 100% fully aware of the fact that both Avery and Petrova have been covering this up very clearly, and like, hey, what the fuck are we doing about it? Seems like a very important thing that Cal would want to do. If that's not that is what his goal is. So if he can't find Zola, fine. He will give up and he will try again later, but that is near the top of his priority list.
Okay, we can have a quick conversation.
Because that
about
seems
if
like
you
a
would
big
like.
deal, and Cal's not ready to let that go.
Yeah, I think that's fair. You might knock on her office door. She is awake, surprisingly. She is poring over a few books. She looks up. Do you want to play it out, or shall I just tell you how she reacts?
Basically, like, he would probably just say, hey, I'm sorry, I don't want to... And because Eero's not here, he feels comfortable saying this. Deanna, I'm sorry. Not to sound too much like Eero, but I really feel like I need to understand what is happening, knowing that Professor Petrova and Avery knew that this happened and wasted a wild amount of precious time, now clearly, and I've been trying to cover this up. Like, I want to know what's going to be done about that.
Understandable. I will immediately, when the morning hits tomorrow, take them in for questioning. And it does seem as though our Professor Petrova is an unreliable man, isn't he?
Appears to be. And he probably, on his way there, brought the case of blood that, according to Professor Petrova, Sindra gave to him about the feeding plan, and says, this was given to me by Professor Petrova, apparently from Sindra, in order to supplement my feeding plan.
Bring it over here to my desk, please.
It didn't appear to be messed with based on what I know. I mean, just like the knot, I know how she ties things on. It sounds weird. This didn't look like it was tampered with, but I just can't trust anything about that man anymore. So I'm just hoping you can...
I will look it over, leave it with me. It does look similar to the briefcase that Sindra brought in. I did see her bring it in. But I will do some tests on it and make sure that it's safe to consume.
Thank you. Did it come with a note of any kind? Professor Petrova said it didn't, but I feel like I need to question everything about what I've been told.
I don't recall a note being left with it, but it is possible. I will ask Professor Petrova.
Thank you, Headmistress.
Thank you, Cal. Please get some sleep tonight. I know it's been very stressful.
And he'll leave.
And you leave, and the rest of the morning passes by, and breakfast comes way too early on a school day.
Yeah. Neora's gonna knock on Cal's door in the morning to wake him up.
There'll be a pause, but you probably hear him behind the door, and he'll probably, like, you'll see, and he'll, oh, morning.
Yeah, but waking in the morning is weird, right?
Yeah.
How you feeling?
Hmm.
I know this is in no way remotely helpful, but Ava made brownies for you.
Ava
Yeah,
made
me and
brownies
Ava.
for me.
Well, I mean for the coven things are shit,
Oh,
but like you.
thank you. And he'll take them, and I don't think he eats one right away, and is like that.
Ava's quite a good cook, actually.
I suppose I'll be the judge of that.
I mean, I think she is, but also I'm biased.
Just a little.
Okay, but like this was before we got together. But like I found out she was good. You know what I mean?
All right, everyone. I know it's a late night, but we got to get up. Everybody's got to go to breakfast.
Conway brownie.
Why? Why do we have to go to
Sure.
breakfast?
He takes a brownie and bites into it. Because you're the elite and you have to show presence there.
So
Yep.
stupid.
Cal,
had
Cal takes a
night-
bite of the brownie, nods to himself, then goes to the kitchen.
I've had so many nightmares about having to make breakfast for the entire school.
We don't have to cook for them.
What?
Yeah.
You just wait. One morning he's going to walk in here and tell us that we should have made like a couple tons of bacon for the entire school.
Well, then the school
That's
will
what
be
we got Cal
hungry,
for.
and it will be fine.
Look, I just want to tell you all that you're doing an okay job. And he walks out.
Thank you so much, Fjord.
Okay. Maybe I should
Here, a
just tell
brownie.
him no.
Thanks. I'll take a brownie, yeah.
Maris brownie.
Yeah, of course.
Actually, I don't know if you eat sugar, but brownie.
No, it's too sweet. Yeah, you had the right right assumption.
The Nimue Hall is bustling when you all walk in and head to your seat at the front.
Nero goes up, waves at Zola, turns around, walks back down to where she normally sits.
Zola just shakes her head slightly as she watches you do that. Everybody, staff included, are in high spirits. They're excited for Yule. It seems like everyone's too awake right now. You might notice Avery is not present at breakfast. But Sophia is, and she kind of shyly comes up and sits on the end of your... you guys are at the front. She'll sit on the table near the front and kind of slip a glance at all of you and a little wave before turning quickly back around.
I think, what's our normal order of seating? Because we sit, like, all the way across.
Yeah, what is your normal order of seating?
I assume Eero's at one end next to Ockley's.
So, Eero, Ocklys, Niora, when she bothers sitting there,
It's probably
Maris and Cal.
Yeah.
Yours, yeah. Maris and
usually
Cal are
there.
probably towards the podium because that's the area that people
That
usually
seems fair.
come to. Yeah.
Nero would normally suggest like one to sit near the podium, but Nero also just does not sit at the table, so
I
the podium's
can-
usually free.
Okay, yeah. I can bring us in. I have it all decked out. Let's see. Okay.
If Sophia sat near the front, Nero will either offer Sophia to come sit with her and Ava, or we'll drag Ava over.
Sophia will come sit by you, but you notice that she is slipping looks over at Cal.
That seems normal. Everybody's sleeping looks at Cal regularly.
I think Maris probably noticed Sophia looking at them and just like reached under the table and put a hand on Cal's leg and just...
See, my curiosity is why Sophia is here while the other two Petrovas aren't, when she's the one that actually did it.
Yeah, no, we're not going to do anything here and now. We're not going to show our hand because Petrova's not here.
I
No,
think
Petrova's... Oh, no, he is not. Let me take him off the map, but no, he is...
I think
He's not. Where Where is he? Oh, he's off the map already because he tried to follow me into your dorm.
I don't think Cal is doing a good a job as normal at... I don't think he even has it in him to put on his, like, politician face. I think that it would be very easy for anyone who, like, looks at him long enough to just tell that he is, like, not all there, that he's off, that he's something. And I imagine that if he catches Sophia's eye, there are a range of emotions that likely go across his face. I think that mostly, probably what it lands on... Oh god, what does it land on? I think he tries to keep it neutral. I think the logical part of his brain understands that he can't blame her, and the emotional part of his brain just, like, is still just sitting deeply in rage and fear. And so I think that he has to look away very quickly and go back to, like, staring down at his own food, which he's not touching very much of.
Got it. Breakfast is probably very awkward.
Ockley's is reading a book. She's not even paying attention.
To all the
She
drama
seems
happening.
very, very ingrained in whatever she is reading.
Ooh, okay. Do you want to share what she's reading, or would you like...
Eero was observing.
Eero's observing?
Yes.
What would a perception check be for in this case?
That would be
brains, bitch. Let's go.
brains
Okay.
versus flight. You would be rolling flight if you're trying to hide
go
it.
ahead. Roll. She's definitely trying to hide what she's reading.
So you do an opposing flight check.
A flight check? Okay, yeah. Let me. I think my flight's a D6. Let me double check.
Oh god. Yeah, what you roll?
It's a 1. I rolled a 1.
I rolled a 2.
Oh my god.
On my
do I have any
D20, I rolled a
pluses
2.
to that? Wait, hold on.
I
Do
have a
plus-
+2 to that, which makes it a 4.
Oh no, flight. I don't have any pluses. Okay.
I don't do a good job, but I do see.
So you notice that Ockley has done a poor job. I'm guessing she has put the dust jacket of another book around this book, but it's not quite the right size. That makes sense when since I rolled so shitty, like it's definitely not the right size. It's probably poking up like a good half inch on the top and the bottom. But leaning over, it seems to be a book about biology for dryads.
Oh my god.
Dryad biology.
Alright.
Oh, can Maris notice Eero's reactions to this?
We're all just kind
Eero is doing exactly what I am doing.
Oh my god.
But she
Yes,
is trying
Maris.
to hide it. Like she's like
Eero's
probably,
doing
like,
their best to
mouthing-
make it like Eero is just calmly looking away and then just slowly into their shirt.
Neura just elbows Ava softly and then just...
What? What? Oh my god. What's happening right now? Are they like...
every now and then she like mouths like, so then this is like, and just keeps flipping page.
So I
Like
guess
she's trying.
Maris should have had that other conversation with Eero, apparently.
Apparently.
Ockley did not get the conversation of don't go into the date expecting to have sex. Ockley is like, I gotta prepare.
Actually, they're like, okay, I'm gonna
I
prepare.
think she's trying to get to know Eero better because she doesn't have a firm grasp of that anatomy. So she's trying to make sure that she is prepared just in case.
I can tell you what Danny and I have discussed about how that works. It is the seed thing. You do have to plant it like a tree. But if you actually want to give birth,
I love that this has already been a conversation. I can't wait to discover it organically.
in terms of the junk, dryads generally have their choice. It's usually they decide at a certain point how their tree is gonna grow and they make their choice of what they're gonna do. So you don't know exactly what Eero has, but
Oh my god.
but there's some beautiful diagrams of the options they often go with. Most dryads are able to change at will. It seems unlikely that Eero is able to do that, considering how non-magical they usually are.
You just hear
Oh my god.
okay. That is what Achilles is. Achilles is not paying attention. She's just very focused on her book and learning things. About the birds and the bees.
I think that Sophia will lean forward eventually, and to you, Neora, she'll ask, "Do you think Cal is mad at me?"
I think Cal is very frustrated, and Neo's like trying her to stop herself from laughing. I mean, like just kind of like being egging on Ava and seeing this, kind of just trying to recompose herself, and she's like, "Yep, okay, no, yeah, this is a serious thing." I don't think Cal is feeling great. Like just looked away from Eero as quickly as she possibly can.
What? She looks over to the table again.
Don't worry about it. It's not important. I don't
know what else to do. I don't know how to make it up to him.
I don't really think that's a possibility, I'm afraid. I don't think he's mad at you. This isn't your fault. It's a shit situation.
Well, it kind of feels like my fault.
You didn't ask for anything that happened to you, Sophia.
No, but I don't know. I feel like I have to do something.
Maybe for the next little while. With respect, I don't trust your uncle very much. At all. I think your uncle's a prick. Maybe let's have regular check-ins with Toivo and Conway. They're good folk.
Toivo gave me this, and she reaches forward and shows Tess there's like a little bracelet full of leaves and berries.
Tess? That's incredible.
Sorry, Neora. Shows Neora.
Sophia has amazing 4/4 breaking abilities. It's amazing. It's really
I'm looking at an NPC I just put on the board called Tess. But Neora shows her.
Okay. It's really pretty.
Who put the beer in front of Conway? Oh my god.
Conway needs it. Conway needs it right now.
Well, it's mostly so he can get in contact with me and figure out where I'm going every time.
That's probably wise, yeah. I know this is stressful and shit, and I know it feels awful. But we are here for you.
I just wish things could be normal for once.
You know, I really feel that. I agree.
Why is the headmistress getting up? And you see it's towards the end of breakfast. And she gets up and walks towards the podium.
Don't worry, everyone. I've had Avery decapitated. We'll be on a fire in the courtyard.
If Cal is still staring at his plate, Varys is going to like sort of like shake her hand on his knee and look.
She will place her hands flat down on the podium, her chin lifting a little as she clears her throat. It's a quiet sound, but it does summon the attention of the entire room, which falls silent, staff, faculty, and students all swerving their head to look up at her. She usually goes up there to make announcements, but people aren't really sure what she's trying to announce. Maybe she's going to talk about the upcoming Yule Ball. They're not sure. But she says, "Dear students, faculty, and staff, today I want to address an important matter regarding our elite. Over the course of the past term, we've observed certain challenges and areas where improvement is necessary to better serve our school community. After careful consideration and review, it has been decided," I need to turn the fucking chat off, "that the current student council will be demoted from their positions. This decision was not made lightly. You hear gasps and whispers spread like wildfire across the room. But with the best interest of our school in mind, it is our hope that this change will allow us to reset, reflect, and embrace new leadership for the rest of the year. The Unsinkables will carry out their duties until the end of the Yule celebration, and the Misty Crystals will be named the new elite and take responsibility for the rest of the school's festivities. She's not
Boba, the Coven Master of the Mystic Crystals? Am I crazy?
It's
No.
Malakoda.
Malakoda.
Malakoda? Okay.
Yeah. I need to
slams her book closed very loudly at this point.
She is not laughing. By the way, I'm laughing at your faces. I need to put this over, you guys, because I can't. Okay. Thank you for your understanding and continued support as we work towards a stronger, more unified school environment at l'Académie de la Dame Sous-Marine. And she nods stiffly and walks out the room.
You can expect our departing speeches at the end of the Yule Ball, where we will be discussing our time as the elite.
Your voice carries across the room, but the conversation has picked up at this point, and she left, so...
This fucking bitch.
Wait,
I say that too.
wait. Is there precedence for this? Has this ever happened before?
I would know that. Let me see.
On what grounds? What
On grounds if she
fucking
doesn't like
grounds?
me and I'm not licking her asshole enough.
You know
I
what?
got a 20. I got an unnatural 20 for knowing if this has happened before.
You know, I was going to make southern gravy with the harmony or the grit, and you know what? I'm glad I didn't.
Are
So
we
there.
really? I'll let Headmaster answer if this has happened before, but I think Cal has a question.
To your knowledge, this has not happened before.
Okay, it hasn't happened before. I'm
Is this
honestly- it's
something?
not-
Is this something we need to be mad about?
It's
I mean,
not
if
that being
anything,
elite
it's just
is
freed
great.
us. It's freed us up to focus on the shit we actually need to focus on.
I do not
Right.
think that was Zola's reason for doing this.
Don't give a shit if it was her reason for it, but it is what is going to happen.
I mean, yes, but I don't like it. Doesn't reflect well on us. Do we have to go back to our old dorm?
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
I don't want it. There's so much stuff to move.
Nope, you know what? Listen to that. I'm going to put spells along the door frames everywhere. Whoever walks through the front door is going to lose a leg. Have you seen what happens in Fallout? All those Fallout games when you like shoot one of the limbs and it like blows up.
Where's
and flies
Conway?
off?
Where's
That's
Oh
what's
Conway?
gonna
my
happen.
god, Niar, this is so embarrassing. Hide your face or something. I can't believe that just happened. What is she doing? Why did she do that? What did you guys do? Did she find out that we blew up the barn at Olympus?
Almost definitely. Don't think that's the reason. Be back in a minute.
Where's Conway?
Conway is actually he is at the staff table. He is sitting back. He's kind of staring forward. He doesn't look comfortable as several teachers come up to him and start whispering to him, including Dylan, who are frantically trying to be like, what did your coven do with
Not
that?
as
Leora's following-
uncomfortable as all of us looking at Conway at the same
Leora's
time.
following after.
He avoids your gaze.
I bet he does.
Oh, I bet he fucking knew.
Yeah. Nero's following after Zola.
You're gonna follow after Zola? I
Yeah.
mean, okay, she's headed towards her office.
Yeah, and Nero's not opening that with a hand.
Okay, cool. You're gonna just follow her at a distance, or are you trying to cut her
No,
off?
Nero
What are
is
you
there
doing?
before her.
Okay. You are standing
Nero
in front
is
of her
in her
office
chair.
door.
No, Nero's in her chair.
You're sitting in her chair. She
You made a
opens the
grave
door.
misunderstanding of the power structure of this.
And she walks in, she sees you sitting in her chair, and she raises a brow.
Hey Zola,
Yes.
let's chat.
Neora,
What the fuck?
Do you have a question for me?
I think I just asked it. What in the fuck?
As mentioned, it was not a decision I made lightly.
Explain then. Because if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be in a position to make any decisions lightly now, would you, Thorn? And all of the water around the glass bubbles and kind of into the window a little.
Neora, I would advise you control your temper and do not threaten your headmistress in her own office.
Then explain something that I'm very clearly missing.
All right. Sit down.
I'm quite
Sit
comfortable.
down. She
Neura's-
motions towards the seat on the other side of her desk.
Neura gestures a hand.
I am willing to have a conversation with you, Neora, but you will sit in the proper seat.
How many seats are there?
What? I didn't hear you.
How many seats are on the other side?
I think there are 5.
Cool. Neura's going to turn one to face where she's sitting, and then sit on one to face that one. And gesture toward the one across, one right next to her.
Get up from my chair.
Neura's walked over to the one on the other side.
Okay, okay.
She's put a chair so that, like, if Zola's sitting, she's sitting on the one
That
of the
is
same
fine.
caliber.
She will allow you to do that, but she does go and sit in her chair, and she will look you in the eye, and she will say, I think it is suffice to say that your coven has had challenges with this position. It is not to say that you haven't met them or succeeded in them, but you have not enjoyed them. Your coven mate Eero sat there, and she points towards the chair, and told me as much.
One coven mate.
One coven mate is enough. If you're not all in, that's enough. I will say that your skills in party making have been stellar. The parties have been very good. But I get the feeling that your coven, your heart's not in it. You have other obligations to see to. And I've been thinking about that for a while, but I really acknowledged it last night when I saw your coven mate Cal standing on the brink of that altar, ready to throw himself in. He wasn't thinking about the school in that moment. He was thinking about Syndra. Understandably so. You all have a lot on your plates, aside from all the duties that are required of the elite. Tell me something. She leans back. Do you have any other tasks you wish to accomplish outside of school for the rest of the year? And I appreciate if you would be transparent with me.
Myself?
Your coven. In general.
I'm sure everyone in every position in the world has things outside of their personal work and school life.
She blinks slowly and looks at you. So you're telling me that your focus will be entirely on the school for the rest of the year?
Has my work not been satisfactory to the school?
It's not about your work. It's just about your priorities.
Have my priorities not been satisfactory to the school? Have I not spent every day here keeping as many people as inhumanly possible safe?
If I may speak
Have I
plainly,
not gone above and beyond what is expected of a student time and time again for this school?
you have. And if I may speak plainly,
Go right ahead.
I expect you to continue to do so. And perhaps that is bold of me, but there are things coming that you and I both know bode a lot of danger.
And
Hero brought up a very solid point, that I did not involve you all in the ritual that I was doing the night of Samhain, because I had you all running the party. Perhaps your uses could have been used elsewhere, but you are the elite. People see you, people watch you, people follow you.
And people still need to follow us when this goes down. And you have just taken away every possibility of that.
I have faith that you will maintain that in a discreet
I
manner.
have faith you'll make a smarter decision and correct your mistakes.
Are you finished?
Zola, I understand why you did that. But the school needs us. And there are ways to go about involving us without also removing our credibility when trying to keep other students safe. Students look to us, students come to us with their problems, which has led us to get information in order to help other students. If you start acting like we are not a source of authority here, which we are along with you, and we lose the faith of the students, then more and more information slips through the cracks, and more people fall into Malphas's schemes and plans and lies.
I hear you, and I understand. But I've made my decision.
You made a bad one. And I'm sure every single last person at school would love to hear our final speeches with a lot of secrets. We can trade in them too. And Nero walks out.
All right.
Reconsider, Zola. I was starting to root for you.
She nods tightly as you leave. All right. Nimue Hall is abuzz with people who are talking about you, looking at you, rushing to the next or to the first class. The first class is canceled for mind magic. You have a free period.
I wasn't gonna go anyway.
Yeah, neither was
Weird.
Nero.
Where is Avery?
Mm-hmm.
Where's Avery? How do you try searching for him? Are you trying to
I'll ask Conway first.
ask
Hey,
Conway?
Conway. Where's Avery?
I believe he was summoned to Headmistress Zola's office with Professor Petrova.
Why was Sophia not summoned?
I don't know. That was something Zola asked for, not me.
Great. Did you know?
About what?
You said she was. I distinctly remember you saying, "Oh, Zola Thorne was a great headmaster. She's one of the reasons I wanted to be a teacher." How? When? Why? Her ego and her desire for the school to be seen as a powerful and great institution has driven every single decision she has made at this school. Has that not always been the case? Is that a new development? I'm sure she's sending Avery off to some equivalent of the Nexus Institute right this second.
Hero, let's not make assumptions before we figure out what's happening. Headmistress Zola has been a good headmistress since I've been here. She doesn't always make decisions that people are happy with, but she always has a reason for them, and she's always transparent with us. This was brought to my attention quite late. And I would appreciate if we could maybe talk about it in not so public of a space.
That's fine. I gotta go find Avery before she kills him.
Right.
Guess I'm going down to fucking Zola's too. She's gonna have a great morning.
Neo just waves at Aero on the way past.
Maybe-
Your turn.
Cal, would you like to say something before this, or are you just gonna let Eero go?
I guess how much of that conversation with him... I don't know if Cal would have much to say. I guess my initial thoughts was that in this kerfuffle, Cal just left.
Cal just left.
Because frankly, Cal agrees with this decision and likes this decision. And so hearing all of his coven mates get like angry about it, I think in his mind it's like, good. Now we don't have to worry about all the bullshit and we can just do the important stuff. And everyone's like, but the dumb shit. And he's like... But he's... So I think that he probably got frustrated and got up and left. To everyone else, it probably just looked like he was mad that he was removed from being the elite. And so I think he just leaves.
I'll jump back to you soon. Oclis and Maris, is there anything you want to do before we have another probably brief solo conversation? We're not going to have a long one, but we will have a brief one.
The only thing Oclis wants to do is... I think Oclis is mad about the elite thing, but it's more so that she wasn't given any heads up. Like, it was just, like, announced in the middle of the school, and, like, there was just zero communication between them and Zolathorn. But she's more concerned about getting the hex stuff ready for Malphos. So she's probably gonna just pick up her Dryad sex ed book. She's gonna go and try to maybe get that relic from Auntie Tay or just prepare for that essentially.
Okay, sounds good.
Maris feels very much the same way. She agrees with Cal. She doesn't know that she does, but it's not a bad thing that they're not the elite. But this was a terrible way to do it, and she's embarrassed more than anything else. And as her coven mates are leaving, she is not going to sit up there by herself. So she leaves. I think she goes to her room to grab her broom, because whether class was canceled or not, she will not go to that class again. And heads out to the pitch, hoping to find Walker there.
You'll head to the pitch, and you see Walker there. Walker probably walked out towards the end of that speech, and he's doing laps around on his feet. He's like walking around. He looks like he's steaming mad.
Good. Maris is glad that someone seems to be on her fucking side. She hopes that he's on her side. She hopes she's mad, that he's mad for their sake, but there's a little voice
if you
in her
try
head.
to strike it... Oh, go ahead.
There's a little voice in her head that says maybe he's mad at her for fucking this up. And it's going to look bad and reflect badly on him.
If you approach him, he'll look at you, and he's like almost like pops out of his thought process, and you could tell he's got like angry eyes at first, but he kind of calms himself, and he says like, I can't believe she just did that. I can't believe she just did that in front of the whole school.
Right? How rude was that? We should have been informed first, shouldn't we?
Well, yeah, you should have been informed first. I assume there should have been some kind of conversation pertaining to this decision of her. I don't understand why you would all be knocked from... Well, your reputation to uphold. You've got a reputation. This is going to be on TV in about 20 minutes.
Fuck. What can we do about this? There's nothing we can do. Fuck. Oh, but I can tell you that it's probably not a bad thing, because you know about that whole demon invasion we're expecting later in the year, right? Did she tell you about that? We told you about that.
I as faculty,
as faculty, you know about that. And we're kind of
they don't often let me go on patrols, but
well, you're more valuable here. So.
Well, I doubt the demons are going to invade the Captain Batfield, but in case they do, I'll be here.
Well, but you're at the school where we need someone that can.
That's true.
Do stuff on a broom, which half of them are useless at.
Well, yeah, absolutely. The faculty can't fucking fly on a broom to save their lives. So let's get up and let's start doing it. Let's focus on that for now. Let's harness our anger into something productive for now, and we'll figure out something to do.
Okay. Yeah. And I think instead of getting on her broom and flying, she'll actually go over, I'm sure there's a stack of like medicine balls, and just pick one up and throw it at him. Say, let's do this. We need upper body strength.
Sounds great to me. Good idea. Now catch it and throw it back.
So they just chuck heavy objects around for a while.
Nice.
And it feels better.
No wands needed.
No magic at all. It is just pure rage throwing these medicine balls back and forth.
All right, so let's jump back to Eero. Eero, as you turn the corner heading down the stairs, you will see the door close in front, the office. You will see Avery heading towards the office.
Avery,
Hey.
hey, have you been in there yet?
No, not yet.
What did she call you for? What do you know what's...
I don't know, but I'm guessing it has maybe something to do with what happened, I assume. I don't know how it got out, though. I mean, my uncle's in there, too. I don't...
Do you want me to come with you?
I mean, as nice as that would be, I don't know if they'd be super into it.
Who's in there?
Well, the headmistress and my uncle.
I don't give a shit what either of them think about it. Do you want me to be there?
Eero, look, I really appreciate it, but... He puts his hand on your shoulder. I don't need you to get into any more trouble than you're already in. Just let me take the fall for this one, okay?
Why isn't Sophia here?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Do you think maybe your coven mate said something? He was pretty pissed.
You think he would have brought up you and your uncle, but not Sophia?
I mean, do you have eyes? He's pretty close to her. She obviously likes him.
If you're leaving at whatever you're doing next, can you talk to me before you... Like, even if you just come out of this and everything is fine, just come talk to me?
Yeah, I'll come find you. I'll even skip class to do it.
Fuck class. Fuck all of them. Fuck, yeah.
That was a joke because I never go to class.
Well, you should go to class You should go to class. You should go to class.
No wonder Eero isn't interested in you. You anti-nerd.
I put my hand on his head. If she does anything to you, I'm going to kill her.
You know what? My uncle wouldn't let that happen. Unless she does something to my uncle. And then I guess he would let that happen.
Oh, she's sweet sauce. Okay. Okay. I'll see you soon then.
Thanks. And he gives you a hug. Before
I'll
he,
stand there stiffly for a second, and then... Don't.
And he goes in.
I like to imagine because of the height difference, it was a thump, thump, thump on the top of the head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Never gonna get used to that. Okay, let's go ahead and take a break. And we'll come back shortly. Hello, everybody. Welcome
Hello.
back. Man, tensions are high in the Chromatic Academy universe. We will zoom
And they're
in.
not coming down yet.
Because you know us.
I hope you breathed during your break because we're not releasing our shoulders yet.
That's how we like it. Nice and spicy. We're going to follow Eero now. Eero.
If it's at first period that we don't have classes, Cal went to the alchemy dungeon.
Yep. I think Eero would assume that that is where he is. I mean,
It's a
maybe
good
we'll
guess.
check up in the dorms first and then jog on down to the dungeon. What's he doing when Eero gets down there?
He's just at his cauldron. I think he's probably back. Oh, I guess out of curiosity, and this is maybe a side point, does not have anything to do with the scene, but good to know in general. Did the headmistress return the vials of blood from Syndra? Or has Cal heard about them yet?
She did. She did not find any malicious magic surrounding them.
Sick. Okay, so Cal is just down there. He's probably working on, he's at his cauldron. I don't think it's important what he's working on, but he's at his cauldron, well, focusing on something else. If he knows that you're there, he has not acknowledged it because he's focused on what he's doing.
Eero's gonna do something that I'm pretty sure Toivo had them do when they were a kid. Just stand in the hallway. You breathe in for 8 seconds, hold it for 8 seconds, breathe out for 8 seconds, box breathing.
Little box, some extended box breathing.
Extended box breathing. Hi, Calvic. Calor, hi.
Hi, Eero. What can I do for you?
I just talked to Avery.
Oh.
What's up, man? What? Did you talk to...
Did I talk to Zola about
Yeah.
Avery?
Yeah. I mean, what I'm asking, did you talk specifically about Avery and Petrova and not Sophia? Because I don't understand any other reason why they would be there and Sophia is still sitting in the cafeteria.
I went and talked to Zola and wanted to know what she was going to do about the 2 people who were covering up the fact that Syndra was taken and abducted and stolen.
Avery didn't know that.
Avery did know that very explicitly.
Avery didn't know. Avery had no memory of it. He knew Sophia did something. I was supposed to be watching her. That is all that he knew.
That is not what we heard him and Petrova talking about behind closed doors. Petrova removed Sophie's memory of that event, and they both discussed the fact that they knew that he had fucked up so bad. Petrova told him, "You fucked up so bad."
When
He
we
absolutely
went up to
knew
the
what he
tower,
did.
Avery saw the memory and was shocked and surprised. I want to go to the headmaster on this one because I talked to you earlier today, Danny, and you said that Avery didn't know.
Avery was shocked to see the memory when you guys were up at the spire. It did
Avery and
sound...
Sophia have exactly the same amount of culpability in this
To be
situation.
fair,
Except for
Cal
that Avery's
probably
a fucking
was not paying attention to Avery's face.
Not even
up in the
remotely.
spire.
Okay, well,
Because it did sound like on the other side of the door.
Absolutely. That Avery had full knowledge of what happened and chose to cover it up. Sophie was the only one who had no idea what happened because Petrova removed all evidence of it. And Cal's immediate reaction to that memory was, I shot Avery with binding magic because he knew what was going on.
if that's what you believe happened, then I understand why you did what you did. I know from talking to him and watching him and my entire experience up to this point that he did not know. And I just hope she's not going to send it to Nexus Institute 2.0 about this. I don't know. I get that you're angry. I just don't. He's an idiot. But being an idiot is not an offense worth whatever the government is going to do to him. But I don't know. You already did it. So. It is what I thought it was. So. I don't know. Okay, I guess there isn't anything else to talk about. Thank you for telling me.
I think my reaction is Cal's reaction. He's just watching you spin through this. Does Eero just leave? Or is Eero waiting, expecting some sort of response?
I don't think Eero expects Cal to respond.
Because Cal doesn't. And if Eero just walks away, then Cal turns back to his work. Mulling over what he's just learned, that apparently Avery did not understand what he was doing. I think Cal still holds him partially culpable because he drank the fucking blood like a goddamn idiot. And there's idiocy and there's idiocy. But that's Cal's brain. And so I
was
think
thinking about Sophia eating goddamn ravens out of the sky and singing on rooftops. So,
and listen, if Eero wants that, Cal was not asked directly why he did not include Sophia. He has reasons he did not include Sophia. That does not have anything to do.
I think Eero has fully decided that the reason is, like most of Cal's reasons, pussy, and is gonna go upstairs.
Perfect. Eero, we had this much time as like buds, and now we're back at it again. God damn it.
You just went and got my friend put in prison over pussy.
Oh no, this is great. Okay, Cal goes back to work. Damn.
Cal, are you okay? You hear a voice behind you as Sophia attentively enters the
I
balcony.
need to know this. Did Eero see Sophia walk in?
Oh yeah, what was the vibe as Sophia passed Eero into the dungeons?
Hey, so your uncle and your cousin are going to prison. If you want to say goodbye to them, Cal turned them in. Bye.
Cal, what is Eero talking about?
Okay. I think Cal hears Sophia walk in, and opposite of what he did with Aklis, I think he stiffens and does not relax as she walks in. And he turns to address her. Can you be more specific?
That my uncle and cousin are going to prison? Have you heard this as well?
I've heard that that's what Eero thinks is going to happen. About 6 seconds ago.
But we don't know that for certain.
No, I don't pretend to know what the headmistress thinks anymore.
Everything is falling apart, isn't it?
Yeah, that seems like a good way to put it.
I know you probably don't want to talk to me right now, or even really look at me, but I guess I just wanted a chance to say that I'm sorry again. I feel horrible about everything. And if there's any way I can help, please let me know. I know my brain's broken and there's a demon inside, but I don't know. I guess I feel like there's got to be something I can do, even if it's from a distance.
I think Cal slowly, puts out his fire, packs up his stuff, and then walks over and, with a voice and demeanor very devoid of emotion, walks over and says, "What happened is not your fault. You can't help. And then he walks away and leaves the alchemy dungeon.
You will leave her standing in that space. All right. We're going to bounce to... Is it Neora going next?
I don't know if we
So
want to
curious
do-
if Eero was going to stand and listen or not. Oh.
No, Eero is so mad, but it's
Oh, yeah.
trying not to be a festering. It's trying to be less festering. So it's gonna go sit in a potted plant, probably, for several hours again, just...
Well, listen. Josh is so excited for when that comes to head again. This is... Anyways, I'm sorry. You
I
can
don't
continue.
want... Eero's not the kind of person to scream at people anymore, but it's so cool.
Honestly, Neora's getting close to being mad at Cal as well at the moment.
This is one of Eero's... This is probably Eero's closest friend outside of the Coven. And you just fucked it so hard. Okay. Okay.
I don't know if we want to do the full Coven talk first, because that feels like something that's probably going to be the same day, whereas Neora's would be like an evening
Okay.
meal one afternoon.
Okay. Maybe we should
So I
change
think,
the
like-
music.
I feel like chronologically it would be the full Coven talk first, and then
Okay.
Neora would be doing her proposal.
Okay. Where do you guys want to do that talk?
I feel like
Here's a-
Neora's... Sorry, go on, Maris.
Is there anyone left besides us who's part of the society?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. There's
Also
like
younger
a
ones, I
whole-
assume.
Maz.
Oh, right, Maz. Okay.
Maz is my
Maz is-
other closest friend outside the party. He's just not plot relevant.
I feel like Neora's probably going to call the rest of the Coven to her. Because Neora feels very strongly about this.
Where are you going to be?
I feel like Neora is going to do it in the room that we first found Visago.
Okay.
The mirror's gone, so there's no trace of Visago there, but it's that abandoned classroom that no one uses.
Very, very dark room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You all come together in this dark, isolated space.
First time Cal's been here, as far as I'm aware. This was...
All right.
yeah.
Okay.
Can I,
So how...
like, make some light? This is a creepy room.
yeah,
Okay.
it's just...
But
Wouldn't we
that's what
bother?
makes it so special.
I know, but this is where we first met Visago, and everything got weird. Cal didn't even meet him here. So it's just a weird dark room.
Okay.
Memories.
How is everyone feeling? Because I certainly have thoughts.
Embarrassed. And you see, this is later that night.
Yeah.
You see Maris is just covered in bruises. Yeah. Embarrassed and kind of angry about how this all went down.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah.
How does the other person look?
Oh, Coach Walker? Yeah, about the same.
Fisticuffs or...
Oh,
Killed him?
No. Good news is he's very much on our side and thinks that this was a shit move from the headmaster, and we might have worked out our anger and aggression using medicine balls, and maybe I'm not as good at catching as I am at throwing, but that's fine because I don't have to catch and cap the bat, I just have to throw things. But yeah, it turns out neither of us is all that good at catching.
We all find out if we're a catcher or a thrower at some point. It's okay. You found out today.
Yep.
So, as I see it, we have a few things that need to be pretty directly addressed, right? One is the room. We haven't heard any... I assume that the room would go to the Misty Crystals, but there's
Probably.
already people moved into our old dorm because it's not like they just left it empty. Do they want us to live on the roof? I don't know.
Oh,
Second thing... Oh, huh?
Will they move us into the Misty Crystal's old room?
No.
Smells like incense. It's so heavy in there. Okay.
They can't.
Nura snaps a little bit at that one.
Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, we'll put our foot down on that.
Okay. Okay.
Whoever has our old room can move. It's fine.
Second, I kind of made the wild.
Oh, Conway's invited. If Conway wants to come, Conway's been invited by Niora.
Okay, he'll be there. He'll
In
be
the
there. I didn't know if he
room.
was gonna, if this was
Yeah,
supposed to be.
No, Conway's part of the coven.
Sago's room. Welcome in.
He'll be sitting kind of behind you guys, listening, and he's nodding. But
Second, I kind of made the loud, wild decision that we were going to give a speech at the end of the Yule Ball. It's mostly because
I've got a speech
I had
planned.
the overwhelming urge to stand up and say, fuck you! And I thought
Well,
maybe
no.
if we had some time to gather our thoughts.
I'm kind of on Evo's side on that one.
Well, okay, but here's the thing. And you're probably not going to like this, but as Walker and I were throwing things at each other, we talked too. And I need to do damage control. Because, like it or not, this shit's going to get out and it's going to have an effect on me and my career. And I don't want that. And yeah, that's super selfish of me to put it like that. But that is, honestly, it's a part of where we're all coming from. And I think the damage control is going to be good for everyone if we spin it right. And I think that if we just react and are mad, that's going to reflect badly on us, right?
I think it depends on how we react. Because I think we can Sorry, Tess. I think we can react in a way that is not pandering to Zola's bullshit arrogance.
Okay. Yes. But we have to not mention things like Zola's pandering, bullshit, arrogant. You said a lot of words, Nira, I'm sorry. But we have to. If we just say, fuck Zola, this wasn't fair, then we come off looking shitty, we come off looking whiny whether we want to or not, and we come off looking like this was done to us and it's a punishment. And do we want all those things to be what we leave everyone with? Especially because we're gonna need them. Just like we did last Beltane with the frickin'... Was it that last Beltane or the first one? I don't even remember. But when we had the Leviathan, and I shoved the thing up its ass, that wasn't Excalibur.
The first one.
The first one.
I don't think I heard that story yet.
Oh, yeah, I shoved the fake Excalibur up the Leviathan's ass and made it go away. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was weird and creepy and dark in there. Anyway, point being, we're going to need the rest of the student body like we needed them then. And we
Which
can't
is one of the
afford...
arguments I made to Zola.
Right. We can't afford to have them thinking that we're just whiny and against Zola, because then when we ask them for help, they're going to think, you're just... You can do this on your own, whatever's the problem.
Which is why I don't suggest we just go and talk about Zola. I suggest we show them.
Show them what?
Everything.
You have to be more specific than that, because...
The demons, the lack of communication, the fact that we were the ones that rescued her.
Okay. But, like it or not, Zola's the headmaster, and is going to be regardless of what we say.
I'm with Maris on this one. We can't do something that confirms or supports the image that she just created for all of us. We need to be the bigger person across the board here if we are to keep the faith with all of the people who know that we are not deserving of the thing that was just done to us.
And I think, honestly, Nora, I think some of the stuff you want to talk about, we can talk about. Like the fact that we were the ones who rescued Zola. I don't know that everyone knows that, and I think they need to know that. I think they need to know the role that we have played and why we are the ones that have this additional responsibility on our shoulders. I think we need to play up these extenuating circumstances that Zola was like hinting around about. There are other things, the many things that were taken into consideration. One of the things Zola had to take into consideration is that our coven was able to rescue her from the clutches of the demon Malphas. We were able to save the sword Excalibur and thereby save the school. And we were able to negotiate with the demon to not destroy the school at the present time, but that our time is running out and he will be coming and we will need them. And yes, we were able to rescue Zola on our own. We were able to shut down the Institute with minimal help from faculty who only arrived once we'd already finished the damn destruction of the place. We have done all of these things, but we can't do this alone and we need them. And that Zola has freed us up from the additional responsibilities that the elite have, which many of you may not be aware of, and start listing off, like the janitorial duty. We can include Eero and Cal's little checking in on the first years that is now a thing. And just like the million things that the elite have to do. It's not just planning parties, it is nightly patrols, it is all of this. And it is for the best that we turn these responsibilities over to another coven, to the Misty Crystals, so they can take care of the day-to-day care of the students and the school, so that we can focus on the bigger issue, on gathering support, gathering skills, and preparing for this demon invasion. Hero.
So I want to let you know that Excalibur is going fucking crazy right now, dude.
Really?
Like, there's some noble leadership happening in this room, just to let you know.
Okay. I mean, that kind of feels then like we're doing the right thing if we take this path, yeah?
Crazy idea, just putting it out there. Maris, could you pull out Excalibur during this speech?
Do we want everyone to know that Excalibur's in Eero?
I don't
No.
think
It would be a good rally.
I mean, because Sophia is still running around and Malphas could be looking through her at any time.
Oh, but there was a fake Excalibur. We could make another fake Excalibur. Could we?
I think the less attention we bring to ourselves, the better. Malphas's just eyes are everywhere, and it honestly would be better, I think, if we slipped into obscure.
Yeah, I don't think that's a card we play for brownie points with the students. That's a card we pull when, like, we're going to use it to stab something big and bad.
But we could mention that I was able to wield Excalibur in first year.
That was publicly shown. Everyone saw it.
Yeah. I mean, the first years and second years wouldn't have known, but the third years all know. So we can talk about that, too. So it may not be that I pull it down off a shelf now, but we can include that.
You're going to take that? She just called you a shelf.
I mean, Eero knows I love them. And they are made of wood like a lot of shelves.
I am made out of wood. I could be a bookcase if you need me to.
You do carry a lot of books.
I think it's best if you do not draw too much attention to yourselves, but I think this is on the right track. I think the student body knows all of you, have seen you, have talked to you, know that you've been there. And Neor, you too, you've been walking among them this whole time. And I know it hurts, what she said and what she did. And I know it's tempting to make her look really, really bad.
We
But
do
you
that
are
after. We do that after.
You are going to make her look very bad by acting the way you're planning on acting, by keeping your chins up, and showing them how real elite students act.
Is it okay to talk about the demons?
They're gonna need to find out soon.
I think it's
Be
probably better to
careful.
find out now.
Be careful about the way you do it. If you inspire them to prepare, that is better than freaking them out and scaring the entire student body to the point where their parents pull them out.
Right.
And you get less people here. Obviously, we don't want any students here that don't want to be here, but there's a delicate balance there. And I think that you could paint it to where there is something coming. Maybe don't mention that it's literally on our doorstep, even though we may more or less know that. I think if you try to push the fact that they should be going hard at their studies, can't believe I'm saying that, but learning as much as they can defensively and offensively, I think it would help. Niora, yes. You were about to say something?
I trust you, Maris. I don't like it.
You don't want to make... Go ahead.
You know, I think we can do your plan at graduation if we.
Oh, and May, she loses her job.
I mean, once we're out of here, I don't care.
The headmistress has changed a little bit since I've known her. She's a lot more severe since she came back from Malphas's temple.
She clearly needs more therapy before returning to her position.
Well, don't we all? But yes, she is set on a goalpost I don't know if everyone sees. And I'm not giving her excuses. What she did was not okay. But I think that she is so set on protecting the school and the way she thinks she knows how, that she's not realizing how many people she's hurting in the process. What were you going to say, Eero?
Oh, the third order of business, if we feel confident about that plan, which I think it's good, is I don't think we're getting a secret out of Zola at this point. And I'm kind of dried up in terms of secrets. I was going to say I don't think I have anything interesting left that the saga would even want, but I don't think I have any secrets left at all. Does anybody have any? Did anybody, commit adultery, assassinate a member of a royal family? Are you on the run from major or minor deities? He really went for that one.
Yeah, that was my. I'm out. That was my one.
That was the big. It was really good.
It was a really good one.
It was.
Yeah. Conway. Oh, did you never met Vazago? I don't think.
He's an they're an interesting demon.
They're half.
Never talked face to face.
Person, really beautiful. For someone really beautiful.
This was the demon we were trying to keep out of the school a while back. Yep.
Yeah. Yes. Anyway, they deal in secrets, so if you want information, you just have to give them a secret in exchange, essentially.
You all live adventurous lives. Surely one of you has to have a secret.
And I do still have the stuff to contact them, so we'd be able to just do that into a mirror somewhere, and that should be doable if somebody has something. But
Cal?
Cal has probably been being a little quiet for a while.
Yeah, Nira's gonna look at her. Nira's gonna look at him. Nira was looking in your mind a little and knows. The Moreau family keep a lot of secrets, yeah?
Yeah.
And we need information to save Syndra.
if you have a secret, don't say it now. Don't say it now.
Don't say it now.
No.
But you got something?
Fresh? Is that how? Like a fresh secret?
A fresh secret right out of the oven.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have something he might be interested in.
Oh, that's great. Like, Optics is like, I was actually thinking of kidnapping one of the other students and seeing if they had a secret, but, you know, this is much easier.
No kidnapping.
No kidnapping required.
Okay.
Literally sitting right here.
Well, do we
She
want
was
to...
just thinking. She wasn't going to do it.
Yeah, see? Maris knows.
We wouldn't let her.
post Yule, morning after the Yule Ball, midnight after the Yule Ball. They don't really care about time of day. Midnight sounds more exciting, but whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, just so whatever happens at Yule is over with.
Yeah, so we have...
Deal with one problem at a time.
That's exactly.
That is still a thing we've got to do.
And we're going to make this the best damn Yule Ball ever.
Oh, me and Ava
Haven't you been working on it for months now?
Oh, yeah,
Noah?
me and Ava have been working.
Yeah, and it's going to be the best damn Yule ever.
Yeah.
They're gonna miss your parties. The students will complain, I'm sure.
Unless the Misty Crystals ask for help.
And will you give it to them?
Yeah, Crystal's a nice enough person, and, like...
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be busy. I'm gonna let them help.
Yeah.
If Crystal needs me, I'm there.
I have a headmaster question.
Oh, fuck, I need to talk to Crystal.
Because this is the night of, right? And I talked to Avery in the morning.
This is the night of, yes.
Yeah. Has Avery come to talk to me?
Not yet.
Okay, so
Okay, so you'll...
I don't know. Is there anything else that we need to touch base, circle back, put a pin in, whatever?
Nope. Just checking Yule, we're all doing normal Yule things, yeah? No one's got any...
We're just, like, doing the usual stuff and dressing up pretty for the ball, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Chaperoning, like every other party this year.
Just be attentive of Christmas Eve, or Yule Eve, because we'll figure out who the spirit is this year.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah.
At least it's not going to be
Ockley's-
the Yule Cat again.
Octus, have you got whatever it is you were gonna get from Auntie Tay Tay? So
Did
we
I
can
do
start
any- are
making
you-
progress on this.
Not
fucking
yet, not
box?
yet.
Okay. Essentially, it's just gonna be like a conduit of some sort. That's that. If that makes sense. Yeah, I'm sure you. Yeah, no worries. No, not yet. I actually sent down one of my spirits, Joe. And he hasn't gotten back to me yet.
Okay. Is Joe reliable?
Is Joe reliable? He is what is named the Cup of Joe. That is where he originates. You know.
Oh damn.
No, that is
Okay.
joke. That's not true. His name's
Oh,
actually Joseph.
damn.
He's from the European Union.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, I guess keep me posted and
But I will let you know as soon as possible. But I have already been taking notes, and I've got lots of like plans and ideas of like what I want to execute, and like we can like collaborate.
Oh, I don't know what you guys are working on, but me and Eero were working on some stuff too. And yeah, I think we should fill them in on our studies in progress about tracking.
Yeah, about tracking Malphas and better understanding the substance and whether we can draw it out of somebody and then be able to recognize it from a long distance. Yeah.
That
Love.
works perfectly with what Cal and I are going to do.
Oh, good! Yay!
Awesome.
and I guess other side question, just as everyone's here, how close are we in the potion making process to healing Maris's neck? Is that going to happen before Yule?
Go ahead and both of you roll me. Oh, let's see.
Well, alchemy is grit, I think.
Brains, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, brains. Cal, roll me a brains. Maris, roll me a grit. Give me a cumulative. Give me a cumulative 12.
Magic with this?
Yeah.
Oh, that exploded. $11 from Maris.
Oh, I got 9, so 20.
All right. You're able to put your heads together and successfully heal that scar.
I imagine that maybe the last part. I don't know if Maris was needed for all of it. I think it maybe ended up in Cal's. Like Cal just needed to finish it, and I think that maybe it is a day. Is Yule the next day, or are we? You said it's a week.
End
away?
of the week. Yeah,
End of the
one
week,
day
okay.
now, end of the week.
I will say, Maris, you don't know if it's your brain playing tricks on you. It's completely healed over as far as you can see. When you run your fingers along it, It's almost like you feel like there's a ghost of 2 bumps there, and you don't know if it's your brain playing tricks on you or if they're actually there. But visibly, it's gone.
Sorry, this is a question for Danny. How does Maris feel when she feels the ghost holes in her neck? Maybe we don't know. That's okay.
So is this after using the...
This is afterwards.
I imagine
Okay.
like 3 days before Yule, Cal finishes the potion. And
Okay.
basically, like, I don't know if with everything going on, he necessarily, like, feels like he wants to have a big... Like, I think he's just fucking drained and is focused on so many other what he thinks are important things. And so he probably just dead drops this at her door. Like, she wakes up or it's on the shared bed or in her room somewhere with a note that just says, done. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, she'll use it for the couple of days that it takes. I think she keeps wearing the scarf because it's turned into a bit of a security blanket for her. But yeah, every time she feels it and feels like the hint of the 2 little bumps, there's just that little bit in the back of her mind that remembers now the bit that felt good. She is, because all the rest of it is gone, there's a lot less of, like, that little remnant of fear that she had being around Cal, because she had been just... It felt irrational, but it wasn't, because he bit her. But she had that, like, nervousness around him, but now that it's gone...
Yeah.
That's all that sort of lingers, is the little memory of... It wasn't all bad.
All right.
And is there a direct correlation to the scar being gone and how Farkas is treating you?
I don't think he knows that it's gone, because she's kept wearing the scarf. He did take it off that one night, but I think she still has been keeping the scarf on, just... She didn't want anyone else to see it. She didn't want to cause more problems for Cal. She didn't want to cause more problems for anyone. She didn't want to cause more rumors. So she's just been wearing it. And it's a bit of a habit, and she hasn't shown Farkas yet.
All right. To end off the talk, the secret talk in the room, Conway will get up and he will look to all of you and he will say, I have a lot of faith in you guys. And I know, like I said, this sucks. It's hard. It's old as a bitch.
Welcome to the club.
But we're gonna get through this. All of us.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna see each and every single one of you graduate. If it's the last thing I do.
We're not letting you out that easy.
And he, as he walks out, he will take his hand and both hands, put one on Eero's head and one on Neora's head, and ruffle your guys' hair before he leaves.
He's having to go like this.
You're sitting, aren't you? Isn't everyone sitting?
Oh,
we were
okay,
sitting.
okay.
I think everyone's sitting in a circle.
Okay.
So I guess we're like that. And then he leaves.
Right, back to the dorm for the next, I don't know, 2 weeks.
We're gonna roll forward. It's actually the week before Yule. So we're gonna roll forward to the Yule Eve. Night of Yule Eve.
Couple of nights before Neora has
Couple of
plans.
nights before Yule Eve. Alright. And then we'll jump to Yule Eve. Okay.
Yeah,
What are your plans?
probably about exactly a week before. If it's
Okay.
like, you know, over on like that Friday night when everyone's drinking and the finally like that big evening meal.
Is this in like the
Yeah, in Nimue Hall.
Nimue Hall? Okay.
And Nero's gonna walk up to the podium One of the few times she ever sat at the elite table. Hey everyone. Yeah, now I've got to do the whole wand thing. Yeah, it feels weird.
Everyone quiets down and looks up at you.
Good evening, everyone. I hope you're all doing grand. I have had the absolute pleasure of throwing an awful lot of parties for you recently. And next week, I get to throw probably my biggest one yet. And I know me and my coven cannot wait to watch you all enjoy it. And to drink, and be merry, and probably drink a fair bit more, it's me. And have all the amazing food we've planned. But it's also a time to dance and be with people you love. And, something I wanted to ask someone for a little while. So...
You hear like a table of first years nearby. Oh my god, is she gonna ask you? Oh my gosh, you've been hoping for this moment. And it's like first years talking to each other. How should I stand up and say yes?
So, Ava Amathea, I have had the joy of hanging out with you and spending a lot of time going to dances and balls and planning our outfits. Would you do me the honor of making this one official?
Ava. Her eyes get wide. And she stands up. And she grabs her glass and she puts it up and says, "Hell yeah. I will absolutely fucking go to the Yule Ball with you."
And again, Nero is fast. Quicker than people can realize she is just at Ava's arms.
She laughs and she puts the drink to your lips.
And
then she shares it and she lifts her glass and says, "To the elite." And everybody lifts their glasses. And she hugs you close.
Nero will look up, significantly shorter at Ava. Just look up into Ava's eyes. Told you I was going to put you first.
Everybody's looking at us. What should I say? Oh my gosh, everybody's looking at us.
Anything you want, Spotlight's yours.
Well, I just said that to the elite, so I guess.
So kiss me.
Let's just, okay. And she kisses you. You could tell she is blushing.
So is Nero. Then Nero will sit with Ava at the table, very much abandoning the elite stable as she usually does.
All right, where's our next promposal at? Poor Cal.
I would have a proposal, but my girlfriend is in hell.
Who's next?
Maris can go.
Okay.
Okay. She is not being as public and demonstrative as Neora. I think this is probably like a day or two after the coven has our conversation. And she stops by the bestie's dorm and knocks on the door, waits to see who's going to let her in.
Kimmy will come up and be like, "Hey, Maris! Hey, say hi to the fans!"
Hi, fans!
What are you here for, Maris?
Oh, I bet you know, don't you? Gotta come see my man.
Let's see. Oh, here, you can come in.
Thanks.
She lets you in from the hall.
Maris tries not to roll her eyes on stream and heads straight over to Farkas's door and knocks.
Oh, hey, Maris. Did you eat something? What's up?
Yeah, you got some time to chat?
Yeah. Do you want to go for a run? Give me an excuse not to study. I'll do it.
All right, let's go ahead and not study.
Oh, sounds great for me. All right, let's go.
All right. And she will sort of pat her pocket to make sure that the thing that she's got in there is secure, and head out with him, probably just to the Cap the Bat pitch, because that tends to be where they run now that they can't run quite so freely in the woods.
Walker really did a number on your arms. Oh, he reaches over and grabs them and is just like looking at them. Sorry. It's just, see, I can't even like touch you anymore without you saying ow.
Okay, this is unusual because Walker and I got a little carried away, and I can't catch, and I need to work on my catching. But
Yeah, well, I'm just glad he got the same amount of bruises you did.
honestly, me too, because I hate when he's really good at something and I suck, because then he makes me do it more. At least with us both sucking.
You're better at everything he does.
Aw. I try. So, yeah.
So, yeah. So, he steals a glance over at you.
So, things have been weird, and we haven't, like, talked a whole lot about stuff and things.
Yeah, it's...
But I'm glad that we're, like, better.
I think so.
No, go
Yeah.
ahead.
No, I mean... I feel a lot better about things these days. And,
Me too.
you planning on using that perfume?
I was hoping to. You did say to save it for the Yule Ball.
It's, yeah, that's true. I'm glad you're saving it for the, special occasion. It's supposed to bring out your natural scent. So,
Okay.
let's see.
She's gonna try to be subtle about reaching into her pocket and pulling out this little box. I don't know if she's gonna pull that off or not. But she's trying.
What's that, Maris Walker?
Can't get anything past you, can I? This is me taking my own advice and making things special. And she'll open up the little box.
He slows down a little in the jogging and he's like, okay.
And she'll hold it out to him, and it's a pair of cufflinks that she has had custom made. They're gold because silver's not good for werewolves, and they are little full moons, but engraved on it is a moonflower. So it's like a little moonflower in the center of a full moon, and on the inside of the lid of the box, it just she's written in her best handwriting, "Will you go to the Yule Ball with me?" And she holds it up and presents it to him.
Farkas will stop, and he's staring down at these cufflinks, and you can tell he breathes out. You've surprised him. He's breathless as he looks down. He says, "Maris, these are beautiful." And he finally, his eyes stray up and he sees the note. And he's like, on one condition.
Okay.
You gotta lift me.
All right, we'll do it.
And he jumps at you.
She's going to catch him.
Okay. Give me a brawn.
What's my TN?
Give me a brawn of 10. We'll go 10.
Okay, that is 15.
It's natural. I mean, it's about as natural as the first time you did it, right? Where he jumps and you catch him, right? How do you lift him?
It is full-on Dirty Dancing, like way up above her head.
It's just my favorite movie. All right. And he bends down and just gives you a long, intense kiss. I can't wait to wear these with you.
Me too. Wait to see you wearing them. Wait to have you wear them. I just want to go dance with you.
Oh, me too. We really need some dancing. I hope Neora picks some real good music.
Oh, she absolutely did.
All right. We'll hold her to it. Okay.
Equally as romantic. Ocklys awakes one morning to find wherever Chrono sleeps empty, and a piece of paper with the letters all cut out like a ransom note saying, "If you ever want to see Kronos again." And it leads to it kind of guides you through. I wish I had. If I had a week in between this, I would have written out all of these riddles, but I can't do that while the game is happening. But it's a series of like riddles that lead you to a series of there's a spike trap, there's a pit trap where you might fall into the ground, there's some like kind of icy surface you have to cover, there's an axe that comes out of the wall at some point.
Oh my god, I love it.
Lead you out to a massive tree with a really small gravestone that you have to dig up, and there's a little coffin in there that you open it up. Kronos is inside in a little nest made out of like nettle and thorns. He's just got a bunch of snacks next to him. He's having a great time, and a note that says, "You go to the Yule Ball with me. This is Eero, by the way. This is."
That couldn't have been more perfect. Oh my god. Yeah, she probably like she digs it up, like sees Kronos, like, wait, you look happy. What is? He's just like burps in her face or something. And she probably, looking down at this little coffin with the engraving, she probably says like, "I would love to go to Yule with you." Oh my god, this was so cool. But she's talking to the coffin and then she looks around like to try and see if Eero's nearby.
You will also find Maris's brilliant idea of like it's made out of like little bones taken from food in the in Nimue Hall, essentially like little chicken bones and little feet bones and things like that. But it's like a little chrysanthemum flower with a little leaf and a little thing. It's made out of bones and it's got a pin on the back. It's like a little boutonniere, or you can wear it on like a little bracelet, like a very 1950s prom corsage thing. Eero is like, if you look around afterwards when you're talking, you can see him. He's about 60 feet in the air on a broom, thinking he's being very sneaky, like looking over the side of a wall.
Eero, this was so cool! I really thought that he was kidnapped and I was going to find his corpse somewhere.
He's alive. I thought burying him was good, and that killing him might be too far to kill him.
That would have been too far, but this was perfect. I do think he gained like a couple more pounds too, and like he's probably going to molt 2 more times before Yule though.
Wow. Okay.
That's
Cool.
great.
We can collect those. So.
Yes, I would
Yes.
love to go to Yule.
Good. Okay. Good.
Yes.
Good. Because if you had said no, that would be obviously you can say no if you don't want to. That's a choice that you have. But I'm really glad that you didn't say no because. Cool. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just floating there.
I will see you in our conjoined dorm room soon.
Yes, and I will too. You haven't been in my room, right? I just have some books that I need to take back to the library and stuff.
I haven't been there today.
Okay. When are you going to be back? I need to go. You know what? Why don't you go do that, and I will go back to the dorm. Like, give me like 15 minutes or so,
Okay.
like a head start, and I gotta take those books back to the library, and then we could like hang out in my room.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And they just kind of like stand there awkwardly saying, "Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool."
I start floating very slowly backwards over the wall.
All right. God.
I assume I still haven't heard from Avery.
What?
Sorry, really
Avery.
abrupt emotional change. I haven't heard from Avery, right?
No.
Y'all fucking killed those proposals. Those were amazing.
And then
Well,
there's
everyone.
Cal. Poor Cal.
Cal. Christmas Eve rolls around, And
Yule.
sorry, Yule Eve. If
Uh-huh.
Lyle were here, he'd say Christmas Eve. He's a Christmas stan, but Yule Eve rolls around, and maybe you go out in the morning to get breakfast or something. But when you get back to your room, do you have a bed?
It's still unclear. Probably. I think I don't sleep in a coffin because that's one of Cal's theories. So he probably has a very normal bed, just a standard, nothing fancy. Yes.
On your bed, on a pillow, is a large rabbit hair.
Oh, I was like, did we get another?
I literally
Sphinx?
thought you meant like an actual hair.
Just
No,
a
like a- oh,
big
sorry,
ass
Everyone
hair.
thought that.
Large rabbit, paralyzed,
Is it?
waiting for you.
It's just okay. It's not dead. It's not. It's okay. He walks in and stops, and like slowly approaches. Is it holding a note? Is it just sitting there?
It's just sitting there.
Okay. He's going to approach the rabbit, the hare.
Okay.
Yeah. Does
What
it
do you
move?
do?
Is it doing anything?
It's alive. You can hear its heart thrumming, but it's paralyzed.
I think it. Okay.
Magically.
Okay, I think he's gonna go over and like touch it, and if it doesn't move, he's gonna like literally pick it up and be like, "What in the hell?"
You pick it up and you're like, what the heck is this? And it's just, it stares with big beady eyes at you.
Okay, I put it back down and I look around my room like, okay, and he just pulls out his wand like, okay, I guess I should fix this, right? What is going, guys? And he like calls out to the rest of the, did anyone go in my room? No one's here.
No.
Okay.
Take a sniff of the rabbit, Cal.
Okay, well, it's okay. Yeah, that's a good point. I should be using my vampire skills here. He's going to sniff the rabbit when he picks it up. How about that? He'll sniff the rabbit. What does he smell?
Go ahead and give me a brains check of 5.
It's a 7.
You smell Farkas.
Oh.
Fuck. Okay.
Being nice. He's giving you much.
Wow.
He feels
Okay.
bad for
Yeah.
almost beating you up.
Multiple times.
Or for not kissing you, one of the two.
No one's really sure. Okay. I smell Farkas. I'm going to. I conjure a cage and I put the rabbit in the cage for the moment. And I close it. And I go, is Farkas anywhere near our like, is he in our room right now?
No.
Cool.
He ran away.
Cal, I think, puts 2 and 2 together and just like nods to himself. And then realizes that it is a day he probably should eat. And so he like closes the door, and then there's not a rabbit anymore.
Perfect. As you're drinking your food, I imagine maybe everybody, it's kind of like mid-morning right now. There is a shatter of glass.
Oh no.
Behind Conway's door.
Oh no.
Maybe it's a really romantic proposal from my uncle.
In which case I don't want to see my dad's
Wait.
fuck.
Let's
let's
knock
give him
first. Knock first.
Give him a second, at least 5 minutes, so that he can step in it and I can collect the bloody
No!
glass.
No.
Oh, God.
Conway, you decent?
Are you okay?
Fjord?
I'm trying to get some music to play.
Oh, is it? We're gonna get dramatic, scary music. Everybody change your tone immediately.
You hear the thump, thump, thump of heavy cloven hooves
Oh,
on the
fucking
other
fuck.
side.
Oh no.
No.
Maris, you know what to do.
What? No. What do I do?
I'm ready. Take it out.
You take down the door.
Aaron,
with
is it
your-
you,
yeah, I can open the door.
With your
Take the
strong
sword out.
thighs,
Make
take
it
it out.
Maris
Aaron, was this?
will open
you
the
think-
door.
Maris, you open the door, and on the other side is a 10-foot, hairy, bipedal man with 2 thick black horns sprouting from his head. He's got a bag swung over his shoulders and a set of reeds on his belt. And he looks down to you, a little confused, and he says, I think I got lost.
Oh,
Where are you
What?
looking
can we
for?
help you?
I wasn't expecting that.
I'm looking for Nimue Hall. I think that's what it's called. And he looks
Oh.
down at his note.
Yeah,
Oh, right,
we can
yeah.
we can help you. This is our professor's room. What is broken?
Oh, just the window over there.
Oh,
That's fine.
well, we can fix that.
Did-
then.
Did you have to break the window? Was that like an intentional?
Yeah.
Okay, so what is your plans with Nimue Hall?
This is my first stop at the, during the day, so,
Elaborate, please, my friend.
It's the Yule spirit.
I'm
just
the
coming
Yule
back.
spirit for this year.
Krampus.
Surely you've
it
heard
does-
of me. Yes,
It does,
and
it does look like Krampus.
So,
Yes.
sorry.
Did the horns give me away?
You're Punisher of the wicked, right? Like do you kidnap? What is the reeds are for whipping, I assume?
Has no one updated you on what you're supposed to do? Okay.
No. Are you going to ruin my decorations? In which
Probably
case you're
best.
definitely not allowed.
Okay, probably best to spread the word, or I'll have to kidnap every single student in this school. It's
Okay.
just part of the rules. They gotta leave.
You are very reasonable, by the way.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I appreciate this about you.
Well, you don't know what you're supposed to do, so I might as well warn you before it happens.
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you, buddy.
You leave your shoes out, outside
Okay.
the door, you give me treats.
What treats do you like?
Yeah, that is good question.
Yeah, we want to give you something you'll enjoy.
Because if you don't like saltwater taffy, that's butterscotch. We don't.
He motions to you, Ira. What's so funny?
You just sound a lot like one of our professors. That's all.
Do I?
You just sound a lot like Professor Walker to me.
I don't have a southern accent.
There was just one sentence where it's like, well, you don't know what you're looking for, so I might as well tell you.
I don't even have a southern accent.
No, dude, that's all.
I did not
I
hear
didn't-
that
Yeah,
at all.
that's a Deanna
That's just
This was
Deanna.
a Deanna
That's
thing.
where I was. It wasn't his character. That was Deanna.
Okay.
I was just imagining Professor Walker in a full hairy Krampus.
Okay. He's got a suit on. Well, basically the treats you live out will reflect your soul. If they're good treats, I won't steal you. If they're bad treats, you'll have to get in my bag.
Oh,
That
okay.
sounds mildly problematic.
I
Just
mean-
in general, do you want a dried apricot? I've just made
Can
my
you
pot.
lead me towards the mead? I need a drink.
Oh,
yeah,
right,
we've
yeah.
got a whole bunch.
Nira opens her bag and just take your pick.
I think Cal probably says, okay, I'll see if... Hold on, I think I can take care of this.
All right.
And he's had to do so many rounds of the castle up to this point that I think he can pretty well visualize where all of the dorm rooms are. And so what he wants to do is cast a spell that creates a scroll that gets nailed to everyone's door. So with these instructions, like... in preparation for this year's spirit, here is what you need to do. Leave out your shoes, leave out treats that you feel represents your soul. Like,
Yeah.
do so immediately. Like, it's going to be loud, like a nail goes, boom, boom. And so everyone gets the message. He wants to try to do that.
Good job there. Who's gonna lead me to the feast hall?
Yeah, sure. Come with me.
You lead him. Go ahead.
Oh, you can go if you want, Maris.
Okay, yeah, I can help too. Do you want our shoes outside our dorm room doors? Outside the big
Yes.
door?
Dorm room.
Like,
Okay.
in
Where
the
you all
hallway?
sleep.
Just okay,
In the
like,
hallway, so I don't have to come in and break every
okay,
window.
so you don't have to go
again.
into all the bedrooms. Okay, just like
Okay.
outside the main door. Cool.
I'm not trying to peek on anyone.
We
know what?
appreciate that too.
Okay, does it need to be the room
I
we're
steal
sleeping
people,
in that
but I'm
night?
not a pervert. God damn it!
Quick question. Does it need to be the room we're sleeping in that night or the room we normally sleep in?
Just leave him outside in the hall.
We'll make it happen.
You fucking perverts. And he takes his bag and he follows you to the hall,
Love this guy.
to the feast hall, and he stops. And outside the feast hall, you hear a ho 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 ho. Yes, of course I'll get you a new pony. Oh my
no.
god, no, I don't want a pony. I want a water horse. Also, I want a new set of heels. They need to be like 6 inches tall, no less, Santa. Okay.
What?
What the fuck?
Wait.
No, he's not supposed to be here.
Wait,
He
who
did
is?
miss.
You're
He
here,
did miss
right?
last year.
Last year, did we double book yet another
we-
example
yeah.
of Dolathorn's incompetency? She booked 2 Christmas spirits.
All right, what kind of
You know what?
what
Don't
is
worry.
happening here?
We will still have your shoes and your treats because you get priority
That's
now.
what, yeah.
I
on the
certainly
schedule.
hope so. And he'll stomp in, and Santa is sitting in one of the faculty seats. Ava's in his lap, and she's like, also, I need a new set of nail polish. Also, and he's like, little missy, there are many children around the world. You get one gift. And she's like, do you know who I am?
Ava, you have a me.
Santa Claus.
Um,
Still, this man has no idea who I am, apparently. This fucking bitch. He gets up off Santa's lap, and he's just like,
Santa's
Who's-
gonna give her gifts and not coal?
he's like, we know who's getting coal this year.
Say.
Nero walks up to Santa, pulls out a mince pie, pulls out Sherry. Hello, how are you doing? Good to see you.
Oh, hi, yes. Oh,
He doesn't
Krampus.
drink alcohol, he only drinks
Yes, he
milk.
does. You give him sherry and a mince pie. We are in Wales, and you'll do it properly.
Cookies and milk. That's all we
No,
got.
sorry, one second. I'm gonna put my fucking foot down on this one. We are in Wales, and we will.
Listen, you
Cookies
gotta put out your
and
box with
milk.
carrots in him so he can feed his horse. Just
That
like
is also
Claus
true.
also
Carrots
takes.
for the carrots for the
Claus
reindeer.
needs the carrots.
Carrots for the reindeer.
What
mince
are
pies
you
and sherry
doing
for
here?
Santa.
What are you doing here, Krampus? I was assigned this job tonight, Claus. Actually, I think I got this one. I couldn't do last year's, so I got this. You can just run all along, and Krampus takes the seat opposite of the table, and he just stares down at Santa, and he says, oh no, this is our first stop, and we're gonna see which one continues this night.
I wanna.
Uh,
The inside of my mind right now is, he didn't know, and you're gonna send him to prison over it. Krampus, what are you doing here?
WEW World Elf Wrestling!
So many emotions in this episode.
Is there anyone still in the episode? in the dorm room? In the dorm room.
I think Cal probably is.
Alright, Cal. I got a surprise for you.
Perfect. Excellent.
There's
What I was
a
hoping for.
there's a crash in the kitchen.
Oh God, not the kitchen.
Oh no, there's more than 2! Oh
Cal
my
goes
God.
and trudges his way over to the kitchen.
Plates are smashing. I don't know what the thunder was.
Me either,
Oh,
but
yeah.
now
Something
I'm fucking
blew up.
terrified.
It's just
Okay, you
one of
walk.
Cal's potions. It's probably a bottle of thunder or something.
God, that's all right. Yeah, so I shouldn't be keeping those potions in the kitchen. I get it. All right. Fair
You
enough.
walk into the kitchen and you find on its back a log with 4 sticks that are wiggling. It seems this log is trapped on its back.
Okay. Cat, does it have a mouth? Does it have anything it seems like it could hurt me with?
If you were to go over and look at it,
I will.
yes, it has like a smiley face like this. And when you go over to look at it, it'll say, "Oh, I'm sorry. I seem to be stuck. Could you help me out, please? Whoa!
Uh-huh.
I
Sure.
was just trying to find a snack."
What are you? Who are you?
If you could just write me,
Yeah, okay, yeah, and we'll try to use just like and try to help this thing flip over.
Oh, thank you. Oh, that was scary. I wouldn't want to be stuck on my back all night. I am the Yule Spirit for tonight.
You're the. Hold on. What are you?
My name is Cogatio.
Cogatio.
Yeah.
Welcome to the academy. So if there appears to be some confusion, Krampus just came through here.
I'm so hungry. Could you give me a little snack before I fill you in?
Sure. What do you eat?
Anything, really.
Oh,
I'm
perfect.
so cold, too. Would you mind giving me a blanket, or do you have clothes I could wear?
Just throw them in the fireplace. Just throw them in the fireplace.
Cal conjures a big log-sized blanket that goes over that goes over its entire form? Question mark. And then
Thanks. That really did help.
you're so welcome. And then grabs something off the counter that is not broken, just some food, and like offers it. I don't know. There's a pumpkin in there somewhere. A pumpkin.
Oh, I love pumpkins! And its tongue rolls out and takes in everything. And it gets a little bit fatter. And it's, oh, thanks! Oh, I wonder what else there is to see. I haven't been let out in 3,000 years.
Where were you being kept?
At headquarters.
Okay.
I'm a little more popular in certain areas, but I've grown a lot less popular in the last few years.
The last few, you've been locked up for 5,000 years, and that's just the last few years for you?
Well, yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, I do think, again, we had another Christmas spirit here just like 5 minutes ago saying it was their turn and it was Krampus. So I think there's been a mistake.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
That's not good.
I agree. This is a weird situation that I have not found myself in before.
Look, I'm gonna be so for real with you.
Yeah?
Krampus and Santa Claus get jobs every other year. I haven't had a job in a long time. Could you help me out?
Heard, Chef. Yep. We can probably make something. Is there a reason we can't have two spirits? I don't see a rule that says you can't
There's
have two spirits.
absolutely a reason we can't have two spirits.
What's the reason?
It's just how it is.
Oh, okay. Got it. Understood. Well, I will... Hold on. Let me just... And he takes a step back, and he
Look,
waves...
the thing we can do to raise the Christmas magic...
Yeah?
Sorry, Yule magic...
Yep.
is to feed me as much as possible.
I see. So I'm assuming your thing is like everyone leave food out for you, but like a lot of fucking food?
Yes.
Cool beans. Okay. I'm going to do two things right now. I'm going to talk to the rest of my coven, and I'm going to tell everyone to leave food out next to the shoes with the other offerings. So there's more for you, I suppose. So you hang out here. Here's more food, I guess. And Cal just like opens a pantry. Enjoy, and I'll be back.
Thanks. Okay.
And Cal, I guess, pulls out his cellular and just sends a text on Moss that says, "So we have a problem. We have a second Yule spirit here tonight that thinks it's their turn, and it's not Krampus. So, SOS."
There we go.
We
Yeah,
all text back.
out.
Yeah, it's Santa.
Yeah, we know. It's Santa.
Yeah, we're talking to Santa.
Oh no. Okay, and then it just says edited under what Cal sent, and it now says there are 3 Christmas spirits that we have and then just sends an is there a log emoji? Probably not.
A tree? I don't
There's a really hungry log
gotta be a
in our
log.
room.
Racist.
There's a really hungry
God.
log in our room, and I don't know what to do about it.
You'll be delighted to learn that there is a log emoji. I'm sending it to the group right now. There it is.
Oh, thanks, Anna.
Conway will come up to you all in the Nimue Hall, and he'll say, "Okay, decorations are good to go." He's looking at his list.
Hey, buddy.
Food is good.
Hey, Conway, Master Conway, good buddy, good pal.
We need some help.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I
I
grab
think
his head
Zola's
and I
trying to fuck us.
I grab his head and I move it directly towards the 2 fat spirits yelling at each other.
They're like drinking and staring at each other. And Santa like pats his lap, and another student comes up to sit on it.
Oh my god! But like, I just imagine like he's like, yeah, little girl, and like he's not even looking at.
He's like, I can get you that baseball.
I've always liked the idea of the Russian Santa, like from Rise of the Guardians. Please come here, little one. Sit on my lap.
Come.
It's
Yes,
like
I can get you
18
that
to
20-year-olds.
20-year-olds.
Right.
You have wand. I don't know why you need that, but
So yeah, we've got that. And apparently there's another one upstairs in our room. What do we do?
okay. He'll walk up to both of them. Krampus, he supposes he's not busy. Hey, yeah, you're welcome to join our Yule Ball and all that, but how do we get you to leave? And Krampus looks up at him and he says, well, since it's a party and the first party on my first stop, suppose it's going to be kind of an election then to see who gets to move on.
Okay.
Who's voting? Sorry, Cal's not there.
Is Mr. Krampus, sir, is there like a governing body that we should contact about this?
The governing body is the people.
Wait, so how do...
Basically, what happens? And he's got a temper. He whips his reeds on the table. And he says, what happens is you leave presents for me, I get to move on and not kidnap any of you.
Okay.
You leave presents for Santa, however, we're gonna have a problem.
Can we not leave you both gifts?
No!
Okay.
We don't need to leave Santa's gift. Like
We need
that's
to leave
the
Santa
opposite.
mince pies and sherry. That's
Actually,
the rules.
yes, I need to eat throughout the night, and the first stop is the most important, so...
You all get a text from Cal that says, what happens if Kagatio doesn't eat?
Cal, you go in to go check on the log, and
I
he's gone.
believe that if you
Fuck,
don't
God
feed
damn
him,
it.
he won't shit out your gifts. I think that's the main...
Log is on the move. Updating instructions for students to leave out food.
Oh my god.
And there is now a second bulletin on
Imagine
everyone's
that
door
thing.
saying, also next to the shoes, leave out food.
Your
Ample
text.
food.
I need
You're-
to
you're
read the
texting.
one that I sent everybody and just imagine that thing just rocketing down the hallways. Just
Nira's gonna add to the text. Don't forget the mince pies and sherry.
for the audience at home, it's CAGA space TIO for your Google image search pleasure.
So, anyway, Conway's gonna look to all of you and... Alright, well, it looks like we might need some of your marketing skills. And he looks over to you and Eora.
Nira was like half getting trapped by everything, kind of zones back in. Yep, hi. Which one are we marketing?
You know,
You get
I'll
a
leave
text
that
from
up to
Cal.
all of you.
You get a text from Cal that says, log gone. But we gotta do the log a solid.
You're making so many poop jokes on purpose, aren't you? And I love it.
Okay. Nero takes back, but Krampus will kidnap everyone.
It's all fucking blunder. He's not gonna kidnap everybody. If he did that, he'd get fired or whatever, right? I mean,
Text
surely.
back, comes
know.
back. Call
who
his
fires
bluff.
Calls bluff.
Did Zola invite them to fuck us? That is another question that we really need the answer. Can you
think
go
it's-
check?
Yeah, how did these
Just to
happen?
clarify,
Yeah.
never mind.
Okay.
Conway can't go ask.
Did Zola send the giant log to fuck us? This is a good question.
I
We
will
all
go-
need to know.
I will go ask Zola if she knows anything about this. For now, try to placate them, spread the word, and I don't know if a Christmas spirit or a Yule spirit, if a Yule spirit gets chosen,
Who chooses
they'll
them?
all leave.
The people, apparently.
Yeah, the students.
Oh, sorry,
you
Cal's
all.
not there.
Mara sent
Actually,
Cal a text
I've
saying,
got
just
an
put
idea.
all of our shoes outside, please.
This would be a lot easier if your RA was here. He loved that Santa
No,
guy.
no, I've got an idea. Ava, we have work.
Oh my! What are we gonna do? Honestly, I think it should be Santa because he's already promised me like all those gifts, and if I fuck him over, he won't give me the presents.
Ava, we have more money than God.
Yeah, but it's the principle of the thing. Gifts are fun. Also, that guy is like a total bear. Like, look at him. I mean, he has horns, but like he's kind of a leather daddy. Do you think like
Oh
maybe?
my god.
Oh my god, we can set
Nero
up
just
Santa
eyebrow
Santa.
raises at Ava, just, yeah, hun?
Not that I'm into it. I'm just saying maybe we get somebody who is.
Like Santa. Like Santa.
Do you think Santa would be into
We
it?
could, like, hook them up, and then the log can, I don't know, just log around.
You want to hook them up?
They've been married thousands of years, so I'm sure that there's some experimentation that happens there.
I
could to-
fucking love this idea.
We could totally hook them up. Also,
Okay, Danny, I'm gonna
just
need
a quick
to
question,
expand- Okay, Danny, what the fuck is Santa's already with the sack man? I mean,
It's a thing I found online. We'll talk about that.
get to that one
Oh
later.
my god.
you
What's
can't just put
happening?
that and be like, no
Okay.
further questions.
Also, Ava, quick
Everybody
question.
huddle.
What was that about leather?
I'll show you later. Everybody huddle. So, what are we gonna do here?
Okay, so I'm thinking we run a social media campaign and getting everyone in the school to all hype up both of them to kind of really like amp up their animosity, and like we kind of build them to a head, but we purposely kind of orchestrate it so they get a tie, and then they hate fuck, and then they'll just kind of fuck off together.
That's
What?
that's assuming
we're-
a lot. How about a drinking contest?
Oh my god,
That also
yeah.
works.
A drinking contest is a good start, because then they'll lose their...
And then if they both black out, we can do the log thing.
Yeah, but if Santa blacks out, won't he not deliver presents to everyone?
Oh well, no,
Well,
that's
maybe
what
the
Log
log
will do.
will.
Kagetsuya will do that.
would-
I feel like Santa drinks a lot.
Also, but how are we getting Santa in bed with Krampus?
Yeah, that is a really big thing. we need to pull
I
off.
think this is the
That
point when
is-
Cal joins the huddle because he has now run to Nimue Hell because he
Krampus.
lost the log. And he says,
Cal.
what? I'm sorry,
Yeah.
what did Ava just say?
We're trying to get Santa to be pegged by Krampus over there.
I don't
Santa's
think
definitely the bomb, yeah?
I don't think
No,
we
Santa's
specified
def-
what needs to happen. They just need
San-
to keep each other busy.
Santa's definitely the bottom.
Wait, what
That's
the fuck is that
irrelevant
stupid
to
log?
the discussion. We just need to make sure the log gets to have a good time while Santa.
Guys, I
Why
lost the
do we
log.
care about a
I
log?
lost the log.
How did
Listen.
you lose a log?
Listen, I don't know because that thing's fucking huge. Listen, the log apparently has been locked up for 5,000 years and doesn't get out very often. And Santa and Krampus both get a place every other year, so
Okay.
we should I think we need to let the log win. I
So
think
what?
the log.
log's just a fucking charity
I
case?
think-
That's so
yes,
pathetic. Maybe the
log
log.
needs this.
Ava, how do you think you've gotten this far? You gotta spread the love a little bit.
Fucking
Nero
rude.
punches Nero a little in the heart, just as like a.
I'm just saying, maybe the log doesn't give good presents, and maybe that's why the log is locked up. Maybe he's a fucking criminal.
Wait, let
Who
me
knows?
guess.
Maybe the log
Ava-
is like
Ava
a murderer.
wants Santa to win because she already sat on his lap and promised her gifts.
Yes.
100%
Yes.
yes.
Of course. Yes.
Okay,
That's what I
whatever.
thought. Okay.
The point is,
The log needs to win. I'm putting my foot down on this. It's got to be the log.
It's gotta be the stupid log. Who
It's
wants
gotta
a log?
be the
I mean,
hungry
all right,
big
wait,
log.
I vote that we save some space in case a fourth spirit arrives.
Okay.
This is
Yeah.
a good point. I still think the log should win, but we
Okay.
will
We're
only
gonna
time will
help-
tell.
I
The
really
log.
want to meet this log. I've been hearing so much about it.
Hey, well, that's
Okay.
good news, Ocklys, because we should probably find it. So,
Yeah,
how
I'm
about
so down
Ocklys
for
and I
that.
are going to go look for the log, and you four figure it out.
We'll
I've
get
got a counter
Santa
plan.
and Krampus drunk.
Yes. Counter plan that I also think is a little bit more sane than my last plan.
Okay.
I'm not convinced yet.
Okay, so we go to Santa and talk about how he's in the Christmas spirit to let the underdog win.
Oh. So he's
Krampus
giving
ain't
a
gonna
gift.
go with that.
And we say to Krampus, wouldn't it be funny if the log beat Santa?
Oh, I love it! Oh my god, I love it.
Okay,
Maybe
I
get them
do
a little
actually
drunk
like
first.
this plan.
Exactly, I'm a fucking genius. No
You
one appreciates
are.
me.
You
Thank
are
you,
marketing
Ava.
your magic. Okay, let's
Okay,
do
so
this.
are we not getting them drunk?
Oh,
We're
gonna
also
get
going to
drunk.
get them drunk. We can do both.
Okay. Okay, so
If this is a drinking contest, I think the log is going to win.
Oh no,
think the
the
log might-
log is not playing in the drinking contest. The drinking contest
Well, I'm
is to
thinking
get
maybe it
Santa
could, 'cause
and
it will
Krampus
win.
drunk so that they will be more receptive to the idea of Santa giving the gift of letting the log win and Krampus getting the joy of Santa getting beat by a log.
Okay, yeah, cool. Let's save you all.
Love it. I'm going to go... Ocklys and I are going to go find the log.
Okay, go find
Let's
the
do
log.
this.
and we're gonna get these motherfuckers so sloshed. Let's go.
Okay. And Neora's going to open a bag which got 3 bottles of ambrosia. One for me, and you. One for Santa, and one for Krampus.
Perfect. All right, Maris, you ready to keep sliding those mugs?
Yep.
Neora's going to hand a bottle. Okay,
All right, Eero, put on the crop top.
Maris, pick up.
What?
You need these signs. You need to be the round person, the one that waves around the sign and says round 1, round 2.
Oh, the round. I thought. Okay.
Oh, actually, yeah, I'm down for
round
this.
two, round- You weren't just calling me.
Like
Yeah.
round like a log.
Yeah, I guess I could be the log person.
So put on the sexy outfit and let's go. You need to have the sexy outfit. That is literally the whole point.
What is the sexy outfit?
I said
Crop
a
top,
crop
short
top and
shorts.
short shorts. Exactly. They point to each
I put
other.
on my WWF, hold up the little sign. It says, "Winner." I put on
Exactly. You got it.
Please, can you do a really cool announcer voice that like echoes throughout the room?
Well, Uncleus is going to find the log.
Yeah,
Oh, right, please read log.
I'm already off with like.
Neora's like, okay, Ackley isn't here. Maris, can you spike their drinks of ambrosia?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay,
Ava, let's save you all.
let's do it. Okay. On your mark. Wait.
We should
I
tell
think we
them
have to
what
tell
we're
them
doing.
what they're doing.
We're gonna get everyone in. We'll do it during the party. Everyone in, do it during the party.
Wait,
Oh.
okay, so just to specify, you want me to wear this to the U of all?
Yes. Only for like a little
Doing
bit.
that,
Okay.
I don't
Only the
Wait.
beginning. It's the pre-show.
It's the pre-show.
I was going to
It's
say,
the
do we... I feel,
pre-show.
doesn't this have to happen right now because the Yule spirits need to be doing their shit like all day?
No. Probably not. Maybe.
Well, it's like an hour till the Yule Ball, so
Oh, we're good.
we're good.
I'm gonna go put on my
Time has passed
regular ass
fast.
clothes, and then I can hold up signs while wearing a gay little suit. Okay, that's sexy in its own way. I can unbutton it a little. You can see some bark.
That also works. Ava?
Great.
Yeah, sure. I mean, whatever.
Yeah,
You think looks
you guys
sexy.
are working really hard to not say that little lesbian suits aren't sexy.
Okay. Well, I'm not wearing my outfit for this because
As long
that's
as
a
we
whole
can see
other
your
thing.
leaf line.
What?
Leaf line?
Is that supposed to be a
Tell me
happy
where you
trail?
think that is.
We gotta leave a little bit there. Leave a little. Okay, whatever. Let's just.
Deanna's
The
mortified.
microaggression. I don't even know.
Okay.
I hate to say I'm on Ava's side on this one.
What does she even say?
Slut it up, Hero!
Ocklys and Cal, give me a brains check of. Are you splitting up or are you going together?
Splitting up. I told Ocklys we gotta cover a lot of ground, and you will not be able to miss this log.
Give me a 12 brains.
7 for me.
Achilles, you start to hear some. Wait, what do you get, Cal?
19.
19. Okay, so Achilles, you're hearing some screaming and you run down the hall. You think maybe this is the log. You open the door and you hear laughter as it's just shrieking that's turning into laughter. The first years are so excited to do the Yule Ball and they're dressing each other up.
Oh my god, Josh.
Cal, you go the opposite direction and you hear a different kind of screaming.
Oh god.
And you go into
Who's getting eaten by the log?
one of the rooms and you see the log standing in the middle of the room like, "Hi everyone, can I?" And then the first years are like, "Get it out of our room! Get it out! Get it out!" And they're like jumping on the couch and shooting spells at it and they're trying to get it out. And he's like skittering around the room like, "All I want is some socks! All I want is some candy! Whoa, ow! Ow! Ow!"
Okay, guys, stop. There's been a miscommunication.
It's
I'm
a creepy
sorry.
log! Get it out of our room! Get it out of our room! What
this
is that?
This is our Yule spirit for this evening.
A log?
Yes, you received an incomplete or untrue nailing on the doors this morning. Krampus is not, in fact, our Yule spirit.
Aww.
It is Kagat. Shh. It is Kagat. It is Kagatio here, our lovely Yule log. I'm assuming that's your title.
Kagatio, yeah, that's my name.
Kagatio, and what we need to do for this lovely spirit is provide food and socks. Why do you want socks?
I'm very cold and my log feet are cold.
And we need to provide him warmth with clothing. So if you could
But what's
please,
it gonna give us if we give it our socks?
that answer is forthcoming. We don't do things to receive, okay? We do things for the good of what we do things for the good because it is good. In the same way that if the spirit was Krampus, which it is not, and that was fake news.
Aww. You hear this?
Fake news, you give gifts, you don't get stolen. So not everything's about what you get out of the arrangement. Be nice to the log. Kagatio.
That's me.
Now.
God, your face, Danny, is a nightmare.
I rolled
right.
a 17 charm check.
The first
Now.
years kind of pout and they jump off the couches and the chairs and they give a wide berth around this log as they dig in their cabinets and they get some cookies out and they dig in their drawers and they get the socks out and they start to put the socks on the log as he...
It's the weirdest stick bug.
Thanks, everybody! On to the next room! And he, like, runs off
Jesus
to the
Christ.
next room.
And Cal really quickly behind, like, this will be remembered. And
Is the
runs.
running just like thonk, thonk, thonk? Like, how does he run?
It's, like, unsettlingly quiet. It's like... Even though he's really big. And you can tell that when they feed him cookies, he gets a little bigger.
Does he
Like,
skitter like a
wider or
millipede?
Like, wider.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds
Cal
deeply
quickly,
uncomfortable.
Cal as quickly as he can focuses and just changes the text on the notes that he's already slammed on people's doors and then makes a slam happen again. So everyone looks at the note again. And so everyone has a mild okay of like, just kidding, there's a log.
So everyone's, like, kind of like...
Clothing ready.
taking out their shoes and putting out clothes and food.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the Moe Hall, apparently we got a Christmas drinking, a Yule drinking competition happening.
Yep.
Gentlemen, are you prepared?
I still have room and more. I'm gonna beat this bastard.
Oh my god!
And
I'm gonna beat this motherfucker.
And Krampus shoves the mug off of the table. It shatters on the floor, and he's like, "Give me another!"
for round 17.
They're getting, well, Santa's getting red in the face. Maybe Krampus is getting red in the face. He's
Like
hunched.
some clams or chocolate or something. This doesn't seem like a horny drunk. Is that what we're going?
No. Are they seeming drunk? Are they? Seeming...
He's hunched over. They're getting a little bit sway. Yeah.
Okay. Who? We could really use Cal and his charmingness.
I can be.
Are you
You're
charming?
quite charming, and I can be charming.
Okay.
Santa, it looks like you're getting a little bit too warm. It's very hot in here.
Oh,
Maybe
oh God, no!
Oh, yeah. You know what? He'll unbuckle his belt, and take off his jacket.
jacket. Okay, I wasn't thinking of you to take a
Maris, do you want Krampus or Santa? Who do you want to try and convince?
I've pissed off Krampus already. I'll try Santa first.
Okay, you convince Santa it's on the Christmas spirit. I'll convince Krampus it's fucking funny.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, another mince pie over here. Oh,
Maris will pass him a mince pie and say, "So, Santa,
that's me.
have you heard?
The one and only.
Have you heard of Cogatio?
Oh,
He's a log, and apparently it's been thousands of years since he had a chance to be the Christmas spirit.
oh yeah, obviously.
Wouldn't it be so nice? Wouldn't it be just the embodiment of the Christmas spirit if you let him be the Christmas spirit this year? Wouldn't that be a wonderful gift to give him? That's the best gift you could give. No one else can do that.
Little Maris Walker.
Santa.
Do you sit on his lap?
I think she probably did sit on his lap to do this because it's like a Christmas wish and she's trying.
Deanna, Deanna, if you could do a quick, just a little doodle of this, that'd be...
Mary's sitting on Santa's lap after he's taken his coat off.
Yeah, jacket off. He's wearing like a little white James Dean.
Belt just on the side, like hanging off.
Now, don't you think that would disappoint all the children who are really looking forward to seeing me?
Okay,
around the
minimum
world.
18-year-old at this school. This is
Yeah, like
Well, you
Maris
all
is like
act
22.
like you're 5 years old. That's why you're on my list.
Oh, we just want to bring the Yule spirit to this poor log.
Is that what you wish for Christmas, Maris?
Yes.
Yes, why not?
You only get one. Is that what you want to spend?
That's what I'm going to ask you for, Santa.
Well, can you pass me another sherry?
Of course.
Like a drunk uncle.
I'm never one to go back on his promises. You know that. Remember when you wanted that little furry thing?
A puppy?
Back in... Yeah, I thought it was a Furby, but yeah, puppy. That's what it was.
Uh-huh.
As long as that motherfucker doesn't win,
Okay.
I think I can do that for you.
Thank you, Santa.
And he clinks a glass that's on the table. All right. I guess I probably should have made you roll, but you sitting on his lap, I just think sold it. I don't think you have to roll at that point. You'll be too traumatized.
Yeah.
All right, Krampus is over there. He's
Yep.
like still downing drinks,
Pouring
and he's like,
ambrosia into like every couple.
I don't think that one has a chance. I'm gonna get it this year.
Oh, Santa does not have a chance, but I know something that's even better than you getting it.
What's that?
Because you agree, Santa is arrogant, yeah?
Of course he is. Look at him. Look at his
Look at
stupid
him.
fucking face.
Yeah.
He throws a heavy mug over and it hits Santa in the head.
And like he gets it all the time.
Yes, he gets it nearly every single year.
Wouldn't it be amazing? And Nero's gonna pull up a photo of like the shittest little cartoon you can possibly find of the log. If this beat him.
What the fuck is that?
It's a sapient log.
It's a fucking log. It's not even a tree. It's just a dead part of a fucking tree. It's just a
And
log.
Imagine if everyone was cheering for that, not Santa. And you get to watch as Santa's sat there watching kids cheer for the log.
Hey, you, come here, over there in the crop top.
That's you, hero.
I have changed clothes, Grandpa. I'm respectably dressed.
The one who was wearing the crop top. Come here, come here, come here, come
Yeah,
here.
what's up, Krampus?
Do you want this thing to win? Do you think it'd be funny?
The poop log?
His long nail points to the log.
I mean, as long as Santa doesn't win, I think the log is a really funny option.
Do you think it would embarrass him for the
Yes.
rest of his days?
It's pretty humiliating.
Lose to the poop log.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get it to shit on him. And he start-
Hot? Are we still going for the sexy angle?
I don't know. I'm just noticing.
What? What are you fucking
No, the
talking
humiliate
about?
hot as in that he would feel
Like
hot.
he'd be
in the face.
flustered
It'd
and
be steaming hot.
With shit.
Yeah.
It'd
Yes.
stain his suit. He would totally not be able to continue after that.
Yeah. For sure.
I don't think Miss
want
Claus
more
could
ev- do
could
you want
scrub
more
anything
evidence?
out of that.
Okay. All right. Good evening,
So-
sir.
Okay, you have convinced both of them of this
the log wins. Wonderful.
wonderful plan.
Don't know what's
Students
happening.
start filing into the hall. You still got the table set up. I'm gonna bring us in an Nimue hall. Hey, where is the party starting?
Yes.
Ava comes up to you, Neora, and she's like, I have a problem.
What's the problem?
Didn't you, like, hire a band?
Yeah.
Yeah, the band's missing.
They're literal gods. Where the fuck are they?
I don't know. Did they just, like, fucking split? Maybe they're also Christmas spirits.
No, I don't think. God, I don't think they are.
Okay, well, where are they?
Okay, I'm gonna find them. I know where the room is.
Okay,
Okay, do you wanna come?
I guess. Sure. Yeah, let's go. Let's just get this done with. Everybody, no need to panic. Iro and Maris have this. They're gonna run the party while
We have a DJ. We can have the DJ just start. We can have the DJ just start.
Aklis and Cal, you have lost the log at this point.
God damn it! I was on its tail.
I just imagine I meet back up with Cal, and I'm just like, I cannot find this thing anywhere. Like, you said it was big, right? Like,
It's huge and fast and quiet, and I don't understand. I found it once. I convinced some first years that it was legit. I changed the text on the scrolls, and at this point, I just am praying that the team in Nimue Hall managed to convince the two popular kids to let the nerd win.
Okay, so Neora, you guys are discussing trying to find this log. Neora, you go to the second year's dorm to try to find them. You knock, no answer. But you do... Go ahead and give me a brains check of 10.
Is Ava going to be able to help me at all? Because I don't think that's gonna.
Sure, she can help you. She's got a D4.
It might work. I got a 7 in total.
Okay, she exploded for 5. She got a 5.
I got a 7, so that's a 12.
Okay. Neora, I think we might have a problem. She points down and sees tracks going in to the room.
Is that the log?
Maybe I haven't seen this ugly thing, but she opens the door and it looks like there was a bit of a mess inside. Clothes are strewn everywhere.
They do own a lot of clothes.
This looks like chaos. What happened?
I do not know.
Do we need to check other dorms? Did the band just fucking run away? What happened?
This is their dorm, and like it feels like maybe the log attacked them.
The log attacked the band?
I think the log attacked the band.
Oh, great. Okay, let's
Okay,
go
maybe
try
this is why the log doesn't get out.
Maybe.
Maybe we
this
should
is a
just like
horror
Krampus-
movie we're all caught in. Okay, let's go. Let's go just try to find them.
Okay, just next dorm down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oculus, give me a brains check of 10. No, give me a brains check of 7.
Okay, that's a 9.
A 9. You and Cal hear a skittering to your left-hand side.
Wait, was that it? I hear.
I think so. That sound. It's just quiet enough and just
A door
fucking creepy
slams.
and- Oh my
Oh.
god, let's go.
We move.
You all approach the dorm of Cal's second years.
God damn it.
You hear a high-pitched scream inside the dorm.
Somehow I've avoided this until now. Okay. And goes in, barges in.
You go in.
All right, Lauren, let's go.
There's a massacre inside the room. And the only one... just clothes and furniture strewn everywhere. But just standing there is...
holding an axe, and that log is in pieces of crap.
No. But you do see Malvik standing there.
She's like, oh my god!
No,
Oh my Cal!
she is not there.
Oh, she's not? Oh, okay.
She's
never mind.
not there.
Oh, okay.
No!
She's not there.
Malvik is there, though.
Maris?
Bring it out all the
my.
voices. There we go.
He
Neora.
just looks at you and, like, looks at the log.
Yes.
Oh,
The log is gone.
the log is gone? Oh.
Yeah, sorry, the log is gone.
Oh, okay, just kind of like...
The window is open, the
bumps over
curtains
to
are
you.
blowing.
Okay. Cal will look at Malvik and go, oh my god. And then look at the window and go, oh my god. And run to the window. Can I see the log?
You see the log swinging and crashing into a window into another door.
Cal goes, fuck! And taps his back and gets wings and
Wait,
follows the
no.
log.
Okay, like you're about to fly away and Malvik is like, picks you up for a second.
No,
Malvik.
Malvik, bad time. No, bad time. Hell, good to see you. Bad time.
He puts you back down.
Mm-hmm.
Neora, roll me a 7 in brains.
Do I get an Ava? 'Cause I'm gonna need it.
No.
Then no.
Sure, I'll help you. 1.
I've got a
What
5.
did you get? Okay, we got a 6. Do you have an
I
adversity
will
token?
spend a diversity token. Yeah.
Okay. You hear another skittering to your right-hand side. You run down a hallway. Man, these halls are winding. You burst open the door. And your second-year dorm is empty and in shambles.
I'm glad she's not here.
What are you talking about? What?
Oh right, yeah. I'm like, remember how I was like a year mentor last year?
Oh, yeah, like, aren't you still an RA?
Well, like, yeah, but like, do I have to do work now? Like, I've not seen her in second year once. Actually, that's
You
a
haven't
lie.
visited her and now she's dead?
I don't think she's dead. Actually, that's a lie. I did visit her. I bartered for some of her
She's
potions.
missing! Look, the
Okay,
room
yeah,
is...
like, but in all fairness, so is actually his
Do
second
we think
year.
this is Krampus? Do you think he got up and just started partying and, like, kidnapping people?
No, because there's clothes everywhere. Do you think he eats people if it's hungry?
I don't think so. It's been asking for food.
Yeah, but what if like someone said no?
I mean, I guess. Can it... How big is this fucking log? I don't
Don't
know.
know.
Logs are, like, this big.
The photos made it look pretty big.
I'm just gonna do a quick roll.
Nira and Ava should not do investigation quests together. They're both fucking idiots.
The last victims have been taken.
Damn it, I'm trying to follow it.
Everybody will probably meet up in the same area because it's making its way slowly down towards Nimue Hall. And it's fat now. Very, very, very fat.
With a PH.
It's got itself.
That's a log.
Sweatpants,
Yep.
like fat on the ass, but it's just like a tube. It's a big tube.
It's piled with clothes. Yeah, it's got a sweatpants. It's got jiggly sweatpants. It's got like 5 different hats. It's got a scarf.
And it's got the same fucking face.
Okay.
Cal, I think once we find it, flies kind of in front and is like, all right, bud, where are the students?
What? What do you mean? Where are
What
the
do you
students?
mean?
Where the rooms you
There's
visited?
5 covens that are
The
missing.
people are gone now. Where did they go?
I've been taking food.
Just a little bigger.
They're
Okay.
people, not food.
25 students are not food, my guy.
Not
What?
okay. We're gonna need that food back.
I
and we'll
haven't
get you
been out
different-
in 3,000 years.
Okay, we're gonna. We need to.
Eat the student?
It slowly skitters into Nimue Hall, and it's like, where's the music?
You ate the band.
You ate me.
I did?
Just open your mouth for a second.
Yeah,
Not
open.
just open. Let me look. I might be able to find them. And Cal uses his wand like a flashlight.
Oh.
What am I? What?
Did I see your wand?
Jesus Christ!
Not everything is food.
I'm so hungry.
What is the equivalent of hold person
I
in this
love
game?
this log.
Krampus is laughing.
Episode bind this guy.
You want to bind him up?
Yes.
That would be.
I am going to summon lashings to attach him to the to hold his legs to.
Charm.
No, I need to flip him over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get his legs.
Oh, I can
and
help
Maybe
with that.
Maris? Yeah. I was
put
gonna
him
say
on
Maris.
his back. So I'm gonna do some lashings here. Hold on. All right, let me
Okay.
see.
Malvic definitely followed you out.
Oh boy. Okay, Malik, come on,
God.
buddy. 15. I don't. You didn't give me a TN, but I
For a-
rolled a 15 for a charm check to lash his legs to his body like this.
Is Maris also flipping him over?
I'm gonna
Okay.
say as soon as that succeeds, hopefully I'm gonna yell, "Flip him on his back!"
Okay, go ahead and.
Uh,
TN. Oh god, he's heavy. TN
Foreshadowing.
15.
Am I using magic or just brawn?
You can use magic if you want.
Can I? I mean, I can try to help her too. Like, can I do that and then try to go push with her and also roll a brawn?
You're casting a spell for bindings.
She's
Alright.
going to use some magic to like buff herself.
Okay.
So that is 24.
Okay.
Jesus
So
to
Christ!
flip it.
You flip this log over, the whole the tables tremble, and he falls on his back, and you get the lashings in. Whoop! What are you doing?
I'm gonna land and walk up and go. Oh, I really wanted to give you a chance, bud, but you ate 25 students. I need those students back.
I was just really hungry.
I know, bud, and we'll get you different food, but we need that food back now.
And Krampus snorts, and he's like, "So, is this guy not winning anymore?"
Oh no, he's still winning. We just have to
Krampus,
explain
can you-
the difference between kids and food.
Okay, do you know how to deal with this guy?
Not
think
even a
so.
little
Do
bit.
you?
Do you?
Krampus,
Do we
can you
need to
help?
get? Do we need to get like a chainsaw and like open
No,
them
what
up
the
to
fuck, Achilles?
Well,
As
he's
long
a
as it's
log.
gag reflex.
He looks over to you, Eero. Do you know what to do with them?
Why would I know?
You're the book
You're the
nerd
smart
that
one.
knows all.
I don't know. Can I make a brains check about
He hasn't
it or
been out for
something?
3,000 years. I'll help you all out. Since you're helping me out.
Squeeze him out like a toothpaste tube, but I don't.
He throws the reeds to you, the reed whip to you, Maris. He passes all the rest of you chains. You gotta beat the shit out of him.
Very sexual, crap.
Okay. Guess.
I didn't make it up. That's really honest.
Yes.
He's like,
All
what are
right.
you gonna do?
So
Okay, so you're
Maris
telling me
is
this
just
song is
going
like,
to.
What are you gonna do to me?
Oh,
I think
Literally.
it's best if you let me at least over the other way, so I'm laying on my tummy.
No.
I don't trust it. Nope.
No.
I smack it real hard.
Yeah, Cal starts beating the shit out of this thing.
You guys start wailing
Yeah.
on this guy. Give me a cumulative brawn between all of you. Try to hit a 40.
Wowzers.
My fucking god.
I
Okay.
had D4 for that, so. Oh.
Okay, I did almost as well as I could. That's a 7 from Cal.
Okay.
that's only an 8 from Maris.
That's not good.
Uh-oh.
That's a 1 from Ira.
Oh,
That's,
That's
a
bad.
one, that's a 1 from Oculus.
That's
Okay.
bad.
7,
you
8.
really thought we all had
one,
much
one.
higher brawn than we do.
I
I'm the only one who
exploded twice.
What did you get?
So that's me 8, 9. That's me 11 from Neora.
11?
20,
Okay.
28 total.
Ava will help you guys. Ava will
And
come
Ava
up.
has a D20 in brawn.
Ava
No, she
definitely does
doesn't.
not.
She doesn't, but she has
You're gonna
something.
get your D4.
She's like, all right, give this chain to me. Let's do this.
Neora hands it over with a little bit of a blush.
She swings it over her head.
Of course she
Let's
does.
see what she gets. Oh god, what is this? Okay. She got a 4. And
32.
who else might be watching you guys beat the shit?
Conway?
Conway.
Would Farkas have
Malvik!
shown up
Sophia.
early?
Malvik is there!
Malvik!
Yes.
Yes.
Malvik is there!
Lauren, give us that D20 brawn for Malvik, please.
Oh, come on!
To roll a
I,
1.
I would argue that Sophia might be there. And
I
might want
rolled
to
a
try to
4.
help.
I rolled
Rolled
a
a
4
4.
with
To
Malvik.
Okay.
6.
Sophia, I mean, do you want to try to coax her over?
Oh, I don't.
Her
Fuck
eyes
no.
go
Somebody
black
else
and
might.
She eats the
I mean,
log.
at this point, Maris can use some adversity tokens.
Yeah,
That is
I
true.
have I
Yeah.
have adversity tokens because everyone you use Maris is 2.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
4 away.
So Maris will put in 2, and that will get us 4.
That's 40.
That's a
Okay.
very expensive beating of this log with chain whips.
Everybody starts watching you beat the slog. Everybody starts cheering. Yay! Oh no, RPG sounds quit on me. It was like absolutely not.
I can't be a part of this.
It's too heinous. Everybody's just cheering as they watch you beat the slog, and he is laughing. But after a while, wow, this really wants the intense
Oh,
silence.
I forgot
The
to put a
silence is
safe word. This was fun until it wasn't.
Don't make it weird, log. Don't make it weird.
Okay, I'll just put on this. That's fine. For the love of God, please.
Plays over.
You're not in the Discord.
Did it exit out on me too? Oh my god. Okay, you know what? We're gonna keep going.
Okay.
So the log is like, he's laughing until he's not. And then all of a sudden he starts going,
Danny's gonna shit themselves on camera for real.
I'm only doing it because it's authentic to the lore.
That's right.
And then a splattering sound happens.
Oh, good
That's
lord.
unnecessary. That's unnecessary. Can't you take a nice solid shit of the 25 humans you killed?
As gifts flow forth out of the end of this
Flow.
log,
Don't say flow.
sliding along the wooden floor. There's bits.
This is
and
the most cursed pinata I've ever seen.
boxes
One
upon
fish.
boxes
The whole
upon
time, as
boxes.
it's sliding out, he goes,
Until finally, at the very end, I mean, there's boxes, and there's nuts, and there's candies, and there's blankets, and there's ornaments, and there's big boxes, too. But then at the very, very end, a slippery little silvery herring pops out and lands on the floor.
Like a fish?
Yep, like a herring fish.
Hero? Krampus?
Cal slowly goes
What do
over
you
to the
want
herring.
Do you feed him the herring again?
Is the fish a sign? What does the fish mean?
Is it alive?
It's not alive. It's dead.
Krampus, what do we do with a fish?
What are you asking me for? Like,
You
I
have been-
fucking know.
Well, you've known the other stuff.
can I do a brains check to see if I know what to do with the fish?
Sure. Go ahead.
Alright.
25 students are just dead.
15.
I think. Oh. Okay, we're doing something now.
What?
What?
Sorry, the music just popped up. Okay.
Okay, I thought you said, oh, that 15. This
Are any of the present boxes moving?
No,
yeah,
so we're
the
doing
people
something
in the
now.
boxes?
Yes, there's like shifting and moving in the boxes.
Okay.
While Eero figures out what to do with the fish, Cal's gonna go start opening students.
Okay, yeah, you can go start opening students. Students are coming out. They look like they're dazed and just like blinking, like they have no clue what just happened. So,
Cal opens each box and goes, "Happy Yule."
what the fuck just happened? I mean, you guys are all the second years who can.
Oh,
play
both
that.
of them. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I was getting steps.
And your stage is over there, my dude.
Oh, thanks. He just walks up.
Honestly,
Please, come on stage. Come on stage.
this is one of the most exciting things that's happened this year, honestly.
I'm
We're going again.
Hey, second Miora.
Miora promised one of the coolest Yules. This is exciting. Safe danger. Safe danger.
Do I or do I not deliver?
Can I go back in?
Sure.
We're unclear.
I had a vision. I was eaten by a log, and I thought I was just like hallucinating.
Nope, that was real.
Yeah, I'm
That's-
sorry. I'm sorry about that.
We're
I guess
sorry.
I'll go back in. Okay, didn't figure. We do have. Niora planned a whole on purpose thing in the next room. if
Yeah,
you
no,
want
that's
to
just
check it
over
out.
there. There's an actual.
I also think some of these gifts might just be gifts, or is it all just the students?
It is gifts as well.
Okay, go grab a gift and then move on to the
Thank you. Go on to the party.
less orally fixated part of the evening.
I thought you were into.
Madison falls
Less-
out on top of you.
Oh, God.
Oh my god. My hero.
Yes, I did this all by myself. You're so welcome. Madison, are you okay?
Your eyes, they've changed color.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Where have you... Is this the first time we've talked? How much...
This year, I think.
Yes, they have changed color.
No, I can't. I can't be with you right now. My
Oh.
heart is taken.
And
Oh
she
my-
like runs over to him, and he's just like, Madison.
Malbec!
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh, the
Wow,
drama.
I'm not. That seems unethical.
Maris
seems
is
deeply
not pleased. She walks over to Malvik.
You
Malbec.
notice he has like a chain that's glowing around his neck, and
What
like
has she done to you? Malvik, don't you know me?
and she just kind of like presses she quickly presses the little locket, and you're like, Madison and I are together now. Madison and I are together now. Madison and I
Oakley's-
together. And she just
Oakley's, fix Malvic! Put him back!
Oakley's is like, you black witch.
Oh my god.
You can't have him. He's mine.
He belongs to us. No. She's like,
No, he's my Calvic.
No, he's not. He's my Malvic.
Marcus is just like slightly to the left, like.
Everybody's watching this at this point. It's like, what is happening?
so there's back and forth banter, and like at some point Oakley's just like walks up and rips the necklace off of his neck, and he just kind of slumps. He's less refined now. And he goes,
That looks better.
Mavis.
Oh, Malvic, you're back. This is the way life is supposed to be.
How dare you? How dare you? My family is gonna hear about this.
About you stealing our Malvic? I don't even know what to call him.
Just our friend.
Our
I
friend,
think seems
yes.
fair.
You can't steal our friend and put an enchantment on him to make him love you. That's not how that works.
On the other hand, I'm sorry that you were just eaten by a log and shat out onto the floor.
Chris,
having a
you
rough
spirit.
Cal just walks over with a gift in hand, puts a hand on Madison's shoulder. I know this must be a hard night for you, and just puts a gift into her chest.
All I wanted was you.
Please.
All I wanted was you. I couldn't even have that.
Oh my god.
Pale imitations were never going to satisfy you, Madison, and we both know that.
My family is gonna hear about this.
Okay, move on to the next room. Keep studying.
All the students start filing in. I guess we're doing the rest of this episode of that music because Discord hates me and says RPG sounds.
R.I.P.
It's so fitting that it blew up when you blew up the log. But anyway, yeah. So all the students start filing in, and they're all looking around. They are, yes, we're trying to finish. I mean, like, do you guys have a lot more plans left?
Not
We
really.
have a big speech, I think. Do people want to do dances?
I mean, yes, we can have people dance, but yes, I think we're planning on finishing and doing a speech. Yes. Yes. We can carry it over to the next episode. I just don't think it would translate
Big
well.
flow time-wise.
Nope, that's...
Yeah. So, everybody kind of files in. Everybody is, like, very awkward. They're picking up candies off the floor and, like, presents. And, then the band goes up and starts playing, and I would play you all music, but I don't have music, so it's like a pop and beat. Neora, your second years, what kind of music do they play?
Yeah, it's a variety. It's definitely very poppy. I can share music that inspired them.
Yeah.
To you guys, because I can now mention music that is outside of RPG sounds. If anyone has ever played Grand Blue, the Luane theme, look up Luane. That's the music they play.
Yeah, it's pretty upbeat. Everyone starts dancing. It's a good time.
The Bro Fam take the stage. Message of Rainbow. They call Ackley's up on stage near the end of the set.
Do you
Oakley shakes her head. No.
Do you unbind the log?
Oh, I guess
He's
we
a
have to
small
because it has
size,
to
right?
like continue traveling.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
I think we bring it outside first.
and
I think we hand it to.
we should like show it pictures of food and people and say, eat the food, don't eat the people.
Okay, you got it.
And let's also Maris put some writing on a blanket that she drapes over it that says, feed me food, then beat me for treats. To hopefully keep anyone else from having to figure this out.
That'll be so helpful. And then it runs over and bursts through the window of the hall, breaking glass as it flies away into the
It
sky.
flies.
Of course it flies. Of course it flies.
Nero just like slowly walks up to Ava. Ava?
I don't know what the fuck we just experienced today. That is the weirdest fucking Yule I've ever seen.
I mean, we ended on a bang, yeah?
We did, but I mean, Krampus and Santa didn't like fuck. Like,
I mean,
thought
we
that was
can.
the whole point. What?
And then she just walks away.
Oh,
All right. She's like, okay, well.
Like, just if you wanted to, just then she walks away. It's like back some Eris to go say hi.
So, everybody's dancing, everyone's having a good time, enjoying their weird, smelly gifts. And there comes a time at midnight where the party, I don't know, maybe midnight? What do you guys think? Is dying down?
I mean,
seems
it's
like
Neora throwing it, and Neora's plan was to kind of have this go on till the early hours of the morning. So my item was probably like 3 a.m.
but not everyone's gonna stay.
Yeah, probably like at midnight we do a speech, and then it turns into more just like a general rave. Where it's just like there's no longer food and socially, I think it's just music and drinks. Like the band stopped playing and it's just no DJ after that.
Okay.
I think would be the vibe.
But you probably want to time it to where the most students are going to be
Yeah, so
there.
probably around 11:30 is when the party, like the actual like normal party stops. And then it's just Neo's after party.
Can you guys hear
Here, what?
music?
We'd have to. You're not streaming, apparently.
Okay.
I can.
Okay, cool. Finally, it lets me. Okay, go ahead.
Yes. Okay, there we go.
So, as you guys are making your way up to the front podium, Eero, you will feel a hand grab yours from the back. Hey, sorry I'm late. It's Avery.
Insight check. Does it seem like it's actually Avery?
Go ahead and give me a charm check if you're trying to match the mannerisms. Or you can do a brains, I guess, to try. I feel like charm is more the social.
For my D20 over my D4, if possible.
I know, but I feel like charm or like a check for insight is like,
Yeah.
How are you doing it?
Does it look like magically formed or something like that rather than actually?
okay. If it's magic you're looking at, then do brains.
Okay.
Yay!
Ha!
TN 10.
17.
Okay. You look in his eyes, you're trying to figure out if he's under some kind of spell, and he seems to have all his faculties. He is Avery.
I'm gonna like pat around him. Like in Dungeons and Dragons, disguise self, like it's only visual, and if you touch it, you can go through the illusion. So Era's just doing fully.
Are you having a good time with emotions to Achilles?
Oh yeah, non-sexual. But you're. Who? What's your name?
Avery?
Oh, good. Okay, yeah. Okay, great. I'm gonna.
Anyway, I was just,
Pat him on
let
the
out,
shoulder.
so figure I could... Good luck up there.
You were just what? Sorry.
I was just let out.
You were just from where?
From questioning?
For 2 weeks?
It was not 2 weeks.
How long was it?
It was not
5
2
days?
weeks. 5 days. It was about a week.
But I thought, like, didn't Neora ask...
Yeah, no, it was 2 weeks because Neora asked Ava last week after the thing.
Yeah.
I think that there
That
was a
was some
miscommunication about the timing. I
Yeah.
think we were a week away from Yule
Yes.
when we
Okay.
had the blow up. So Neora saying would like theoretically Neora asked Ava the day that
Little
all
bit
of that
before.
shit happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's been out for about 5 days, not 2 weeks.
You post Maris's speech. You'll still be... You're like out?
Yeah, as far as I know. I've got this, and he jingles, and it's got the berry bracelet.
The berry bracelet?
Yeah, Sophia had one. I have one. It's a way for Toivo to track us.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, that's good. Okay. I'll talk to you after pontification, but I'm glad that they didn't.
Yeah, go ahead. Go. They're waiting for you. I'll fill you in later.
Okay.
Yeah, near the end of that conversation, Ockley comes up and does the same thing. Like, this is him, right? He's here.
Yes,
It's him.
Yeah, guys, it's me, more or less. I mean, I'm joking.
Well, I'll talk to you after. Sorry, this is good, and I'm glad.
Right. Okay. Good luck, guys.
Okay. I'm gonna go follow, and I am not planning to take jack shit. I'm gonna stand behind Maris and go. And that is Nero's contribution.
Nearest to follow up. Wish me luck, yeah? She leaves Ava.
Good luck. I think you'll be fine, though. She'll squeeze your hand, and then...
Thanks.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure after the high of the entire wildness with the log, Cal was brought back to reality and spent the entirety of the ball up in the rafters watching to be sure nothing needed to be done, but he kind of just like chilled up there until he needed to come down to do the speech. And then we'll be promptly returning to the rafters as a creepy set of yellow eyes.
As I leave, Maris?
Okay, yep. Let's do this. And Maris will clear her throat and stand tall and smile out at everyone. And it's sort of a cross between her political smile and a genuine one, because these are her friends, these are her classmates. But this is a really not ideal situation. First, we want to thank all of you for coming out to the Yule Ball. We hope it has been absolutely memorable. I hope you enjoyed all of the extra little bits that we had this year. Thank you all. And thank you all for supporting us as your elite up to this point. We know that it's unusual to change covens in the middle of the year, to have a new elite come in. But we want to assure you that this is not a punishment for us. I'm sure you all know who we are. You've seen us around. And my fellow third years, you've seen some of the interesting things that we've gotten into. Do you guys remember?
They start clapping.
Beltane? When I was able to wield Excalibur and eliminate the Leviathan that was attacking the school. I did that with the help of my coven mates and the help of our friends here at the school. Because together, we can do anything. And this year is no different. Every year we face challenges. And while some of those challenges are from outside, some of them are ones that we have to deal with here at the school. And we have learned that while being the elite is a great honor, it also comes with a great deal of responsibility. Those of you who have never worked with the elite, who've never talked to us about all the stuff that we have to do, you probably don't know how much the elite does to keep the school running. We know that we certainly didn't back when we weren't the elite. Did you know that we do nightly patrols of the school? We are the janitorial staff as well. It's not just all planning parties and having fun. There's a lot of extra work behind the scenes. We go and visit every coven to make sure they're doing well. Multiple visits during the year. So, Misty Crystals, better get out that list. We'll give you all of our notes, don't worry. But part of the reason that we are no longer continuing as the elite this year is that there's a lot of other stuff going on here at the school. And there are big things coming. And it is more important for us as a coven to focus on those challenges that are headed our way. And we want to encourage you all to continue your studies, continue learning all of your mental wards, continue learning your defensive and offensive spells, continue working and training, and doing everything you can to be prepared as you can for whatever may come our way. It has been our privilege to serve for you, to work with you, to get to know all of you. We look forward to focusing our efforts where they're truly needed and letting the Misty Crystals take on the mantle of the elite and take over the day-to-day that we simply do not have the time for anymore. Thank you all so much for your support. We love you all, and we hope to have your continued support throughout the rest of the year, come what may.
The clapping is quiet at first, but it starts to pick up and spread across the crowd. And you see familiar faces out there. They're smiling, they're clapping. There's a few that look pretty pissed that this has to happen. There's a few first years crying out there and holding each other. But overall, you get the feeling that you touched their hearts. Now, before we end out this episode, because we are about to do so, is there anything else you guys want to do? I have one more thing I want to end on.
Think for tonight, whatever you need.
All right. I need everyone to roll me a brains check. TN 12.
Is it a magic or just normal?
It's just a normal.
14.
It'd be a no.
4.
Spending an adversity token to make it a 12.
It has to be a 12 because I rolled
Yes.
a 10. Ooh.
Okay.
I'll make it a 12. I'll make it a 12 with some adversity tokens.
Okay. Amongst the crowd, the noise, a few of you start to hear a voice trickling in from the back. It's towards the front. It's the entrance of the hall. You hear a voice. Excuse me. Sorry. Do you know who Eero is? Have you heard? Do you know where Eero might be? And this figure is being shuffled here and there amongst the crowd. And there's a few who are shaking their head, but there's a few that point up towards the podium where you're all standing. Eero, you or one of the people who hear it, do you guys want to talk a little? Do you want to maybe chat a little bit?
Stand by Eero protectively because I don't want Eero to be thrown into some abyss sacrificed to mob boss.
Eero, you look out amongst the crowd and you see a rather tall figure in a kind of earthy colored brown and green cloak. Drawn close around them, you see a dryad who looks out of place, quite scared of being in the middle of all this. But
siblings?
they look up and they meet your eye, and it is one of your siblings. It is, you might recognize Linnea, who is probably one of the, maybe a few generations older. Not super old like Toivo, but a few generations older. And they kind of freeze when they look at you.
Eero kind of instinctively shrinks down a little bit and just looks at them.
They're gonna draw forward cautiously.
I'm gonna get down off the podium because this doesn't seem super public. I'm sure it'll be super public anyway, but just down.
I'm sorry I had to come. It was hard to find this place, but I tried to follow what I remember Sana saying about it. And I don't know if I found the school or the school found me. There's a mouse that led me here.
What?
Am I interrupting your festivities?
Why? No, it's
Just
fine. Why are you here?
I come bearing grave news. And they hold out their hand and they unfurl their fingers. And in the middle of their palm is a rotting piece of bark. And they say, Kealiki is dead. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Danny and I talked a lot about, well, who's going to take over the mothership? I was like, well, Kealiki is the only one who should be.
All right. We're going to jump into our closing announcements. And then we'll end this episode. Thank you to all followers and subscribers who joined us tonight. Thank you everyone who joined us tonight in general. Check out YouTube if you would like to see previous episodes, catch up, watch this one again. It was a wild ride. And it's late, so I think we're just going to sign off and say see you next time.
See you
Hope
next
you had
time.
fun.